Hello, hello, hello. What's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. How are we doing? Little bit of impromptu time here. I did want to get it live a little bit earlier, but I had a couple of beers yesterday. First time in like over a month. I only had like 3. Or I just like woke up this morning. I was like, oh my god, I just felt so tired. Not used to it, but yeah. I've got a video uploading which I wanted to get done, and we have the NTE 1.1 premiere going live in like 7 minutes. It seems like it was a last minute setup from these guys. So I think these guys are running just basically on a pixel schedule, really. They just got it out at the last minute. So we're going to watch this, because we may as well, right? And I do want to check out the 1.3 video from yesterday as well, because I've still not seen it yet. I've seen an image of the 2 battle pass weapons, and I know they spoke about contingency contract, but that's about it. I don't really know what went down. I can kind of assume, right, about characters and stuff, because like we saw the characters last patch, because like they like to spoil everything. But yeah, I'm interested to see, man. I'm excited to see Endfield as well. So we're gonna go through both today. I need to get up the actual stream for Endfield as well. It's on was it on their JP channel? It's on the JP one, yeah. Because I'm assuming they haven't uploaded that to they haven't uploaded it to Twitch. I mean, to their actual YouTube channel, because that's IGN's, right? IGN have stole it. So I'm assuming they just uploaded videos to the main channel, right? To the EN channel, should I say? But yeah, guys, how are we? Hopefully having a good weekend. So plan today. They have uploaded on the end. Is it like the entire stream, or is it just bits and pieces? Because, to be fair, I don't mind what I watch, really, because, you know, it is a weird decision, right? Basically, what they did was they moved the English live stream to the Japanese YouTube channel, pretty much, right? That's basically what they did yesterday. And then made everybody who was expecting it to be in EN wait till 5 o'clock, which most didn't. They just went and watched it on the JP channel. How many was watching on the JP live stream? How many was actually watching on the JP live stream, guys? Because obviously I'm subscribed to IGN. I saw it in my feed yesterday, and I swear there was only like 1.7k people watching. Yeah, dude, stupid ass decision. Hold the phone. Give me a second here. Let me switch scenes here. Like, man, Hypergryph was smoking crack with this, lads. Hypergryph was smoking crack with this. Heard 8k on Kelsey's stream. Dude, bro was getting more viewers than IGN, and they paid IGN to do that. They'd be better off just paying YouTubers, or, you know, just not being stupid and having the stream like normal. Look here. What was he? 17,000 views. When this was live yesterday, I think there was 1.7 thousand people watching. Where is he? We go over to this one, 237,000 views, right? Like, what an absolute waste of money. What a waste of money that was for a Hypergryph. I hope that they now do not do this again, because if they do, they are actively self-sabotaging themselves in the global space when it comes to marketing the game. You know? Actually self-sabotaging, stupid, the most ridiculous, like, idiotic marketing decision that I've seen these guys take. You know, we have streams everybody gets to watch, but what we're going to do for global, we're going to make you guys wait, but secretly you don't have to wait. You can just go to the JP version of the stream and watch it there, because it's going to be the same stream, but we're going to pay money to these guys to not stream it on our own channel. insane. Actually insane. Like, a lot of people are angry because it was IGM, right? I don't care personally. I don't. I watch them now and again. Like, Christ, you can see here. Last time I watched a video, right, was I don't even remember watching this. I think sometimes stuff just pops up in my feed. That was probably maybe something to do with the Game Awards. I don't think I watched the entirety of that either. It says I watched this. It says I watched this, but I haven't. So I guess maybe because I might have clicked on it in my feed or something. But 17,000 views to what? 237. You can't make it up, man. You can't make it up. But I'm actually looking forward to it. Take out all the tech in the piss out of it. I'm actually looking forward to it. As I said, I've seen that we've got two battle pass weapons that they've seen, which we know about that. I know that they've showed off the characters because that was an obvious thing. I haven't looked at the I've seen images on Twitter. What's the dude's name? The vampire dude's Camille or something. I've seen that. I actually haven't seen the artwork for Mifu actually, so I'm curious about Mifu. That's what I'm here for. And I know they spoke about contingency contract, but I don't know to what depth as well. So I'm kind of looking forward to that. I must admit, I am looking forward to it. But we've got the NTE live stream going on, or the premiere going live in like 2 minutes. So should we watch this first, and then we'll check out the Enfield video, and then we'll play a bit of Honor of Kings. Like, I was just going to watch the Enfield video later, but my sister and my brother-in-law came around yesterday, so I was like, can't be rude. I can't sit in the house. We were all in the garden, like, because it was nice last night. I was like, I can't sit in the house watching an Enfield video while my family said, how long is it actually? 50 minutes. How much of this is yap? How much of this is yap, guys? Like, is there a lot of bullshit in this? We might end up skipping through some of the yap. We'll see. Because honestly, I'm assuming, because last time they spoiled the fuck out of the next patch, right? They spoiled the fuck out of it. So I want to skip that. So if you can tell me whereabouts it is, we'll skip that, because I don't like that when Hypergryph did that last time. It was like, I'm sitting there watching, I'm like, bro, why are you telling us all this, man? You don't need to tell us all this. Not at all full of content. Well, that's good to hear then. That's good to hear. Because, yeah, I don't want to hear what's coming up in the story. Like, give me a template. You go into this area, you're going to meet some cool characters. Boom, 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 boom. Couple of shots, that's it, done. You know what I mean? I don't need to know, like, the boss battles and, like, I couldn't believe that last time. Let me see what chat's saying anyway, before we get into this. NRV, Flicks, welcome. Dandy, welcome. Ends, Zera, Minman, welcome. Ducklord, welcome to the stream. Blue, how's it going? Not Momo, welcome. How's it going? Kino, welcome to the stream. Laplius, welcome. Baku, how's it going? Vez, welcome to the stream. Tamas, welcome to the stream as well. Shushi, welcome to the stream. Shout out to everybody in the chat, guys. Appreciate ya. I'm not sticking around for AK because I want to see it in game first. Mifu's next, all I wanted to see. So NTE V goodie. Okay, no worries. About 10 minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna try and skip that, like, story spoiler stuff. If I'm honest, try and stay away from that. So if you guys can point me towards it. Hate YouTube when it does that. I chose the worst premiere audio as well, man. Oh my days. Mute that because I hate it. All right, let's get rid of that. Guys, I've got a video going up. It's uploading. It's probably going to take about 20 minutes, to be fair, to process and everything. It's like an hour long. It's like an hour long, so it'll take a moment. So, yeah, check that out later. If you haven't as well, uploaded a video yesterday. Actually, that video's doing really well. I think it's just hit 10k, which is cool. Not Mifu story quest was 100% spoiler. It's after the trailer. I don't think that's what much this time. Just Camille had more views than Mifu and Enfield JP. It's crazy. Really? It does look a cool character, though. It does actually look a cool character. Well, I need my girl Mifu, man. I need my girl Mifu. You know what I mean? I need some Mifu action. Get rid of that. How many people are watching? 4,000. Not a lot. To be fair, they kind of cooked themselves down there with this. Oh, we got a 10-minute countdown. Fuck off! These companies. So they cooked themselves, didn't they, with this? Still 5,000 people watching now. They literally set this up about 15 minutes ago, yeah. It's like, these guys... Because they tweeted it out, and they'd said Twitch and YouTube, and I was like, well, there's no live stream set up. So are they live on Twitch as well? Yeah, they're live on Twitch. Damn, only 318 viewers. Okay. All right. All right. Let's see what chat's saying anyway. Let's see what chat's saying. What you guys saying? What you guys saying? Let's get some, have you got music on this? Can we? There we go. Provide us with a bit of background music. Sweet. It's after the trailer. Oh, well, the spoilers is, yeah? I always thought you had like a list of people in chat. You're actually just reading the chat. Oh, no, I'm just reading the chat. Because I use this. This is my restream. So it puts everything together, so it's a lot better, man. Carito VA doing work for Camille. Is it Camille? Camille? Or Camille? Sounds like a girl's name, that does. It's mainly character source dispatch. Just skip like the first minute or so of each character introduction. Right, okay, yeah, because I don't want to see that, if I'm honest. I really was annoyed by that. I hope that's something that they change over time, right? Is, like, the stories are fine for me in Enfield, especially 1.1 and 1.2. Story-wise, I think was fine, right? It's not like Babel levels of stuff, and it's not like Kanto 4 in Limbus Company. Or compare it to like Genshin and Wuthering Waves and all that sort of stuff. It's more than fine. I don't think they need to spoil it. I don't know why they're doing that. Obviously, I know it's a hype thing, but I think most people probably lean into the fact that I don't need to see all of that, really. Just give me a little taste, you know what I mean? Chat is dead inside. 300 views on Twitch. Yeah, Twitch tracker says so. It's over. It's over, man. Done and dusted. How's today treating you anyway, though, guys? So after we've done this, I don't know how long this is going to be for. Obviously, this is 50 minutes. If we cut out the app, maybe it'll be more like 35, 40, I don't know. And then we'll play some Honor of Kings. It's like 12:30 now, so let's say we'll be done by 2, and we could play Honor of Kings for a couple of hours. Does it say I forgot to does it say yeah, let me do that. Actually, maybe I don't think it shows any info, but alright, cool. Sweet. It's Jehovah. We're doing JP. What, for Enfield? Yeah. What's up to 6.5k now? Over on over on YouTube. Okay. Alright. I'm actually interested to look. Like, I haven't played NTE for the last couple of days, right? And I haven't even finished 1.0. I've still got, I think I've still got one chapter or so to do. And all my characters are still at like level 30 roundabout. I haven't maxed out my hunter level. So I'm you know, I've got some catching up to do in NTE. But with NTE, I honestly don't feel any FOMO. So I don't actually mind personally. Because I was saying in Discord earlier, at the minute, the only games I'm sort of like logging in daily now and doing my dailies and at least doing basic farming is Arknights. I'm doing my stuff in Enfield, like typically with Enfield. I just like playing Enfield, so I'll do my logins. And sometimes I'll just play around with some team stuff and just do a bit of exploration because I've still got stuff to do in Enfield. I've still got to finish off the last little bit of 1.2, so, and Limbus at the minute. But typically, my Limbus cycle is jump in, convert my stamina, and then just bounce. But yeah, I ain't been playing NTE the last few days, so I need to hop back in, to be fair. But like I've got Honor of Kings I want to play for the next day or two as well, on stream and off stream as well, just to see what it's saying. I actually do quite like Honor of Kings, what I played so far, and I've just been starting to play other games again. You know, at the minute I'm kind of in a I don't want to play too many gacha games because I want to play other games as well. So I'm keeping my gacha game circle smaller at the moment. Not out of like, oh, I just don't want to play other games. It's just I want to, well, not that I don't want to play other gacha games, should I say. It's just that I want to play other games. You know, like I've started playing Alablast Dawn. I've been back on Final Fantasy 14. You know what I mean? yeah, there's just other games. I think I'm going to jump back on Enshrouded as well. I've got quite a few games that I want to go through at the moment. Maybe some JRPGs as well. I've been feeling itch for some JRPGs recently. Camille Mogbeefu with the Twitter views on Enfield JP. I heard about that, yeah. I heard about that. Does look a cool character, though. I love my girl Mifu, though, man. You know? Maybe I'll change my mind when I see this fucking dude. Like, you know, I don't even know, like, what the combat looks like or anything. All I've seen is the splash art and the initial stuff from the previous stream, which, like, do look cool. Right, do look cool. So I might change my mind, but yeah, I've been waiting on Mifu. This month is insane. AK versus Honkai Star Rail versus NTE. Yeah, didn't Wuthering Waves showed off a new area today or something, right? Aren't they doing the anomaly that was in this? The one where you're running along and you turn around and they stop and then they move as you turn your back on them. Wuthering Waves are doing something like that, right? Yo, how could NTE copy that off Wuthering Waves? Diabolical, man. Diabolical. They copied it and got it out before Wuthering Waves. Shameless. Actually shameless. There's a PGR stream going on as well. Yeah, but eating good at the minute if you're playing gacha games, really. You know, eating good. You need to play Enshrouded again as well. And for, yeah, we're doing that, Skybird. Weeping Angels, yeah. How could NTE copy that off them? It's just diabolical, right? Just closed up shot and got home, had a watch for a while, you're having trouble with your voice. You sound kind of different. I don't know. I've got a bit of hay fever at the minute. And I'm having to clear my throat, but I don't think so. Why do I sound weird? It's giving me food for Camille. May she live on in my homework folder. Oh, this is... lads, I'm disappointed, man. What are you on about, man? I'm hearing all this Camille gassing up. Disgusting. Disgusting. To be fair, I might change my mind. Careful, Pick. Someone might call you a clown for saying that. Well, you know, it is what it is, right? It's true, though, man. Like, all games are just copying Wuthering Waves nowadays. It's insane, right? Insane. Like, didn't you know that parrying was retroactively created by Wuthering Waves years after the fact? People just don't understand this. I'm going for both of them if I can. Yeah, I'm hoping so. Like, I'm at about... I don't know. Somewhere around about 50,000 Aura Barrel. But I got like 30 pulls in tickets as well. So like, you know, I should be able to at least, if I get lucky, I might be able to get both right. Weapons, I don't know, but I'm not. Oh, actually, I don't know if you didn't know, PayPal's back. Not for everybody, but PayPal's back, guys. PayPal is back, so I can actually swipe properly again now. So I'm gonna buy the monthly. And I'm probably going to buy a pack or two. So, as of the 20th, I didn't even notice this. Like, I haven't even looked right. When I've been on the game, I haven't gone to the store to look. So, apparently it's back. So, in Australia, Austria, Brazil, Canada, Czech Republic, Denmark, France, Germany, Hong Kong, Hungary, Israel, Italy, Japan, Mexico, Holland, New Zealand, Norway, Philippines, Poland, Qatar, Romania, Saudi Arabia, Singapore, Spain, Sweden, Switzerland, Thailand, United Arab Emirates, United Kingdom, and the United States. So if you're in any of those countries, you can PayPal Perlica 30k now. So, and I'm assuming it's going to be rolled out to more regions at some point when they've got everything stable. Because it says it's going to be those regions at the moment to keep it all above board. So, hey, finally, PayPal's back, right? So, I'm happy about that. I'm actually happy about that because I hate swiping with the bank card, if I'm honest. I hate swiping with the bank card. So, yeah, apparently it's been up for like, what, 3 days? But I guess people haven't noticed. And I bet they've been looking at the PayPal going, why is nobody using PayPal? Shit, we forgot to tell them. You hope Saint shuts up about PayPal. Dude, it's Enfield. Well, you got to take into account with Saint now with Enfield, right? He's not only does he have an agenda against game,
normal is an anomaly. Welcome, appraisers, to the special preview for NTE version 1.1.
Really like it, so that's why he does it. It's a way to poke at people like CJ and Captain Cabinets and all that.
In today's preview, designer Baggy and I will walk through everything that's coming in the new version.
Hi everyone. I'm Baggy from the NTE design team.
Fucking
so glad
hell.
to be here.
Sis.
So, Baggy, what's in store?
Alright, let's go. Hopefully you can't hear the AC as well.
For that report. That was the latest on the Tomato Devil incident. Now for a special feature.
Again, smashed again.
Resort, founded with the support
Anyway,
of the
it's good that the kid came back. The kid did come back, but the personality is different. It's as if a different person came back.
Philosophy of sharing a home with anomalies. The resort
Do you think somehow the kid got swapped? I've heard of similar things lately. What the heck are you saying?
The resort sponsor, renowned philanthropist Anana, had this to say. I believe the experience.
Bro, the NPCs in this game are so fine.
Loud.
Saint hasn't made much AKE. It's because it doesn't get many views for a lot of people. I think the AKE community watches people who like the game and care about the game. I think they've filtered out the people who are there just for updates and just for drama, honestly. This looks nice, doesn't it? So I think this is an island area. I saw this on Twitter the other day, got leaked. So a less urban area then. I wish Lacrimosa wasn't the stereotypical sleepy vampire. It's too much for me. I think she could be quite an interesting character if it wasn't so over the top. Quality is this video in?
My opponents usually don't end up
well. Oh, this is our the masked dude, yeah. Okay, he looks kind of cool actually, doesn't he? Shit. Oh, he takes his mask off. He actually looks kind of cool, man. Okay. This looks... quite another cool trailer so far. Okay. Alright. Nice teaser. Actual nice teaser. A character there. See that character? You probably couldn't see it behind me. Brain.
In the main story episodes so far,
We've
already had our first encounter with the mysterious organization known as the Scarlet Letter. But that was only the beginning. An organization member suddenly resurfacing? Faces we thought we'd never see again? Intel on the whereabouts of the betrayer? Nothing is what it seems.
Sounds like our run-ins with the Scarlet Letter are far from over.
What, he used goods? It was using a big
but
scythe,
I
wasn't
won't
it?
give too much
Wasn't
of the
it a
story
scythe?
away just yet. Let's jump into some gameplay footage instead.
Okay. Straight into it. Like to see. Sunwood Island. Okay. You gonna be able to drive here? How big is he? Looks like he's quite small. They're so in the same areas. Okay, got a little neighbourhood area. Same area from a different angle. It looks quite small, doesn't he? Actually, it looks quite small. Which is expected, to be fair, considering it's 1.1. It's a sub-area at the end of the day, right? So, I wonder, you know, with NTE, do you reckon 2.0 will get, like, an entirely new city? Do you know what I mean? Because obviously, like, you know, a lot of games do sub-regions. But with this game being an urban game, will they have to build an entirely new city, or would it just be another section of the city that's built up like the main section? Be interesting to see how they tackle that going forward. I must admit, roaming around in Enfield is... You can hear the, what are them now? What are them bugs now? I forgot what they're called. And as soon as you hear that, you just think of Japan, yeah. And is it like... And they're like cicadas? Could be like Wuling at Valley 4 in Enfield. I don't know, it's just... I think it's a bit different, this game, because of it having a city, right? the map is a city, isn't it? So it's like, does the next area become another city, or does it become a more, you know, it'd be interesting to see how they take things. You know, it's most gacha games, new map, and there's a central hub town, right? But with this being an urban thing, it's like 2.0 new city, 3.0. Like, will we leave Hetheru and be somewhere else? It'd be interesting to see. Or will it just be expansions on the city? That'll be like that city twice the size again. Or should I say, you know, same size, but... It's got a nice vibe to it, though. You know, it's got a nice vibe to it. Looks like a nice place to explore. Taking a nice gentle drive, yeah?
In version 1.1, appraisers will pass through Sunward Island
expansion.
and take in
I'm
the
understanding we only
coastal
have part of the
scenery
city
just
right now.
outside
Oh, okay.
Netherrealm.
Kind of makes
There's
sense.
also a brand new location anomaly, the Corridor of Echoes, within which you'll square off against new enemies.
This area looks really cool, though, actually. This looks dope. This does look good, doesn't it, this? Give him props where props are due, man. This looks nice. I hate to be that guy. Because you know me. This has a very Wuthering Waves feel to it, this area does, doesn't it? Right? Not that they have a monopoly on that design, I'm just saying. You know, if somebody showed you a couple of seconds and this was like this, oh, damn, that looks really cool, look at the water. That looks really cool, that does. Oh, we've got a snow area as well. This music's nice. Alright, okay.
We'll leave the
They're
rest
kind of cooking with the
surprises for you to
environmental
discover
design.
in-game.
Fair play.
All right, make sure to jot down our first redeem code now.
There you
We'll
go,
take a
guys.
quick break and be right back.
Dream Walk 0603.
Welcome back.
Oh my days,
Let's
bro.
skip
How
the small
quick was
talk and go
that?
straight
I
to
know
what
you can
everyone's
pause
been
it, but
waiting
how
for.
quick was
The
that?
new character reveals.
Wow, jumping right
I was just
in.
like, guys, here's the new
So,
code. Get
who's
it.
joining the team this time?
do you want to
Actually,
eat?
she's
you
already
go.
an old friend of ours. Say hi to Lacrimosa.
I must admit, you know that bit where she flips off the dog dude? That bit was actually kind of funny, that was. I just wish she wasn't so over-the-top sleepy trope character. It's a little bit too much for me. Spoils the character a little bit.
As ETD4's lovable little ace, Lacrimosa has
I
a
actually
habit
think
of turning
Lacrimosa's
up half
design's quite
asleep
nice.
in the most unexpected of places. And she's known to stop dead in her tracks at the sight of a tomato jelly vending machine. But quirks aside, she's still one of ETD's
Is that a name in
most
JP
dependable
Requiem?
members, and she'll always show up when you need her.
I like Lacrimosa, that was
I'm
well,
sure
actually.
everyone already knows Lacrimosa
The
by
name,
now.
like
From the
the
new
word.
Helios incident to the Tomato Devil incident, we've all seen her in action. So, Baggy, can you walk us through her Esper ability and combat kit?
Of course. Lacrimosa's Esper ability attribute is Chaos. With that, she can conjure all kinds of objects out of thin air. And she can even copy
Okay.
enemies along with their combat techniques.
I heard about this.
Creating exact duplicates that fight using their original moves.
But a quick heads up here, some of these effects only unlock after you complete Lacrimosa's spin-off quests.
In combat,
Okay.
Lacrimosa controls her Esper constructs to
That's
attack
kinda cool.
enemies and applies the Nightmare effect to her targets. Nightmare deals 1 tick of chaos damage per second over 3 seconds.
Okay, so she's a
stacking up
dot
to
unit.
10 times. When she unleashes her ultimate, Working Day Judgment, her Esper constructs sweep a wide area, applying Nightmare to all affected enemies and instantly maxing out their stacks.
Let's check out some live gameplay of Lacrimosa
Okay.
in action.
We've already done this, haven't we? this part of this fight, you know, it was like going around the city and everything, flying around and that. That was actually kind of cool. I actually quite enjoyed this fight. Saying that, this game's actually decent boss fights, hasn't it? I do like the effect of these abilities. Now these like sort of paint splashes. I quite like it. It looks nice. It's pleasing on the eye. I still haven't fully clicked with the combat in this game. I don't know what it is, man. I just can't seem to properly click with it yet. I enjoy everything apart from the story in NTE, to be honest. Yeah, I think I think that's its weakest part, isn't it? I agree. Like, I've said this before, and I honestly don't mean this in a bad way. Like, for me, like, if you take away a lot of NTE's points, like, cut it out, you know, parts of the combat, parts of this, parts of that, and then put it on its own, they're somewhat mediocre.
Now that we've seen Lacrimosa in combat,
all go together.
let's
It's
take
just
a look
fun.
at the new outfits you'll be getting in version 1.1.
I find it an interesting game. Well, like in a lot of the games, I probably wouldn't enjoy it, but it just kind of... It's like a mishmash of chaotic stuff that on their own aren't great, then just work. That's kind of cool. That's a cool outfit. Man, they are going hard on skins, aren't they? They're kind of showing a lot of games up, aren't they, really, in the amount of skins that are ready for characters off the bat.
There's one more thing I'd like to mention. We've been listening closely to all the feedback on character models.
Okay.
And we've gone back and reworked several of them.
Okay.
Here's a look at how some of those updates turned out.
Oh, let's have a look at this then. Okay, horns are smaller. I'm not entirely sure what's changed there. Oh, so his mask's just off now then. Okay. That's better.
Among the characters you just saw, there's one you've already fought alongside who's joining the roster
Okay,
in 1.1.
fair play. Fair play.
That's Chaos, one of the heavy hitters in ETD 6.
Because a lot of people were complaining about that because he was masked up, right? They were like, oh, it's an NPC. So the fact that,
Chaos usually comes across as upright with zero tolerance for evil. But once you get to know him, you'll find he's also
not gonna lie,
a battle maniac.
I think he looks kind of cool now, actually, looking at his combat.
A bit of a chatterbox. Chaos's Esper ability attribute is Lakshana. He can summon a thick fog with his Esper ability and shape it however he wants. Most of the time, he molds it into a hound that fights at his side. The heavier the karma those around him carry, the more fog he seems to have to work with. Out in the open world, Chaos can leave his hound behind as a teleport anchor, and teleport back to the hound whenever he wants.
That's dope.
So basically, you get to drop your own teleport waypoints.
Exactly.
What's the range on that?
In combat, Chaos uses his attacks to build up crime charges, and marks his targets with a warrant effect when his skills or ultimate connects.
Yo, his combat actually unironically looks fire, I think.
Unleash a follow-up attack that deals heavy damage. While warrant is in effect, all of his damage to that target is amplified for a set amount of time. His ultimate, Retribution, doesn't just apply warrant on hit, it also amps up the heavy follow-up damage that comes after.
Chaos is also getting outfits with a totally unique style, so appraisers will get to see a very different side of him.
Okay, interesting. Fitting, you know, nice casual skin. They are going hard with skins in this game. You know what? These are kind of good, actually. These skins are actually decent. Wait,
in version
I wanna get
1.1,
two.
Scarborough Fair will run 2 limited boards.
I am going to watch the
back-to-back,
Enfield live stream.
Fading
I am, yeah.
Reverie
Welcome to
and
stream as well, Claire.
Forsaken Path, featuring limited S-class characters Lacrimosa and Chaos, respectively.
That's right. The Fading Reverie board will run for 21 days, and Forsaken Path will run for 14. So make sure to keep an eye on those windows.
Running alongside the limited boards are
But
the
she gets a
skin
longer
perks
banner than
events.
him.
The outfits shown on screen can drop directly from the boards, and they're also guaranteed once you hit a set number of total rolls
Tomato
on the matching
Duo
board.
Glider.
The Arc Shop is also getting refreshed alongside the limited boards. Version 1.1 brings 2 limited time Arc research programs. The Nocturne Special
Is this an AI
and the
voice? I
Pursuit
don't think
Special,
so.
running on the same schedule as their matching limited boards.
Quick reminder for appraisers. When 1.1 goes live, part of the inventory in the exchange shop is also getting refreshed. You'll be able to spend lost pieces in the shop on dice and up to 20 tri-keys. Before we move on to what's next, let's drop the second redeem code of the preview.
True,
Don't forget
maybe.
to redeem it before it
Interesting.
expires.
I feel like he'll sell quite well, though. Just looking off at
We've
his...
covered the new
I know he's a
story
male,
and characters.
but now they've done the
What
thing
else
with
is
his
the new
mask,
version
and his
bringing?
combat actually looks
Hold on,
really
there's
good.
actually a bit more on those 2 characters we haven't shown yet. In version 1.1, leveling up your bond with Lacrimosa and Chaos gradually unlocks Ride Along, Move In, and a handful of new interactions. Let's take a look at a quick gameplay demo.
Oh, is this where you get parasocial with your waifu, sure? She's not eating it. Well, gives it here, man. Don't waste food. Cost me £8. They're showing off the Porsche there. I know this stuff interests some people. I don't care about other stuff. I like that skin for him, though. Bro's tall, yeah. Shit, dude's actually really tall.
One thing to note, when inviting characters to move in, you can't have a male and a female companion living in the same house at the same time.
Also in version 1.1, we're opening up the City Hangout storyline for Lacrimosa and Chaos. So keep an eye out while exploring the city. You might just bump into them.
Why don't we sneak in a quick teaser of some new footage?
What? Cut to Peggy Chaos. Bro, hold up. Sorry. What was going on with that
Lacrimosa
burger?
and
Sorry
Chaos.
to do that.
So keep an
I
eye
don't
out
usually
while
do
exploring the
this.
city. You might just bump into them.
Why don't we sneak in a quick teaser of some new footage?
What the fuck is that? What in the world of PlayStation 1 graphics is that? The fuck is going on with that burger, bro? It's a Cubby Burger remade 1-to-1 scale, graphics are normal.
I have to say, these chance encounters are exactly
just-
the kind of thing you want to capture and remember.
It's one of those
And
gummy
wouldn't it
ones,
be
but they just
great
scaled
if
it
we
up,
could
have they?
share those photos and videos with more people?
Oh, speaking of sharing, I've got some good news on that.
They just unburgered my burger.
In version 1.1, the Bagel chat app is getting a major upgrade and entering its testing phase.
Okay.
Want to share something? Do it on Bagel.
Yeah, I don't care about this
Open
sort
up your
of stuff.
in-game photo album, post about your day, share real moments from Heathrow, and find people who get you. Bagel is also going to be your go-to source for in-game inspiration.
Oh
Wondering
shit, you
which
know when you
spots in
share stuff on
Heathrow
it, is
make
this
the
real
best
people sharing
photos?
real stuff?
Just scroll Bagel and you'll find what you're looking for.
So, are we talking likes, follows, and bookmarks? Don't tell me, there's an algorithm pushing posts too?
Yep, the whole package. And on top of that, appraisers can earn
Oh, it
praise
is?
jam
Okay,
by
that's kinda
posting
cool then.
and hitting
Oh,
engagement
that's actually
goals,
kind of cool.
which you can spend at the Bagel shop for
Does that mean I can promote my YouTube channel in game? Guys, I'm going live. Come watch.
Sounds great. But is Bagel going to force everyone to be social? What about the introverts among us?
No worries. Bagel's content feed is randomized, so there's no forced social interaction. After all, the whole point of Bagel is to make city life feel more enriching and authentic for everyone.
This shit's real share. It's going to be filled
There's a
up.
lot
It's
more
gonna...
to
Shit,
it,
that's...
but we'll let
I was just
appraisers
thinking,
discover
bro.
the rest
I know I'm
in-game
seeing
once
feet pics
version
and everything on
1.1
there.
is live.
So, what other intel can we share today? Anything else you've prepared for us?
Actually, I've got plenty to share. A lot of you have probably heard about the Heathrow detention facility by now.
Yeah.
Recently, a crew of thugs calling themselves the Tornado Gang got locked
Fucking
up there.
holy Johnny Bravo
Even behind
build.
bars, they refuse to clean up their act and keep picking on anyone weaker than them. Their leader, Tornado, is basically running the place.
Let me guess. Appraisers are about to teach these repeat offenders a
Bro, got those
serious
Saint
lesson?
Tontas legs.
That's right. And combat works a little differently this time around. Let's take a look.
Okay. Nah, he's far too tall for Saint. See, you know what? When I look at this is why I am looking forward to Ananta to a degree. I do like it, even though it's rotation based as well, right? I do like, you know, in Silver Palace, how the combat feels a bit more like a brawler. We don't have enough games leaning into that brawler style, so I'm hoping Ananta's going to offer something like that, and Silver Palace as well, unless I don't majorly tweak the combat. A boss fight when you drop the soap is crazy.
Wow, this is
And
real,
for real,
fist
Vez,
to the
for
face,
real.
hand-to-hand combat. Is this just a one-off challenge mode?
Not at all. After you beat Tornado, you'll unlock a brand new city stamina activity, the Fight
Okay.
Club.
Ooh.
It comes in solo and matchmaking modes, with matchmaking supporting bouts of up to 4 players.
Okay.
That sounds pretty fun.
So they put a
But we do
beat 'em
wanna
up in the
put a
game.
Quick disclaimer out there. These bouts are all in good fun, and we can confirm no fighters were harmed in the making of this mode.
So with that,
After
it just
1.1
strips
goes
it
live,
back,
we're
right?
also adding the
So it's
underground
just-
circuit mode to our racing
If you're
minigame.
playing against other players,
It's a mode
it
along the
doesn't
lines
matter
of
how
a
much money you've
no-holds
spent on the
barred
game, then,
bumper
right?
brawl, with matchmaking for 6 players.
Wait. No holds barred and brawl? Is this even a real race anymore?
That's debatable.
because this
Unlike
is the sort of
normal
stuff this game
races,
should
you
lean
can't summon your
into.
own
These
vehicle
activities
here.
like this with other
When
players.
the opening countdown ends, 6 vehicles spawn at random, and every player has to grab one for themselves. And during this phase, players can't attack each other.
So whoever grabs the best car wins? Where's the brawl in that?
Hang on, here's where it gets good. For starters, when you get in, you can still choose to drive or ride in the
You got
passenger
water
seat,
guns on it.
and the 2 players in the same car are considered teammates. Second,
Okay,
every
that's
car
kinda-
that spawns comes preloaded with weapons by default, and both the driver and passenger can use them to attack other vehicles and players.
We're gonna have Mario Kart
If
in
you
this,
bring a
right?
vehicle's durability down to 0, it explodes, and the players inside are instantly KO'd and out of the race. Attacking
is
players
one
directly
step away
damages
from
the
Mario
character they're
Kart.
currently using, and once all 4 of their characters go down, that player is eliminated.
Okay, this looks kind of cool.
Oh, Oh, now I see how the brawl part works. So whether you team up with your passenger on the fly or go your own way, there's some real strategy in that call.
So this is how you do
are the weapons
PvP
the
in gacha
same
games?
for every car?
Yes, every car starts with the same default weapon. But weapon crates are placed at intervals along the track. Drive into one, and your car picks up a specific weapon.
What kinds of weapons are we talking about?
First up is the default weapon, your standard semi-auto fire. Pick up a shotgun, and you'll deal area damage.
Can't wait to not
While
play.
the Gatling lets you unload a continuous high-speed barrage.
But for me, this is how
Anything
you do
heavier than
PvP in gacha
Oh,
games,
yeah.
right?
There's a
You-
rocket launcher
You
that
allow
fires
people to
once
play
every few
against each other,
seconds.
but you just strip
And
out
on hit,
all
it
of the
triggers a
gacha,
big
right?
AoE
Let
explosion.
people fight with characters that
On top
everybody
of
can
that, there's a
use,
special
or
item
that
called
have
fire
no ability,
support.
so it doesn't matter what you've
Picking
spent
it
on the
up doesn't
character or
replace your
built on the
current
character or
weapon,
copied.
But it
And then
lets
something
you
like
call
this.
in a precision missile that homes in on whoever's currently in first place. If you're already in first, it targets second instead.
Yeah, this is Mario Kart.
Yikes. Getting hit by one of those is gonna basically wipe out your car's durability. Are you just toast at that point?
Not at all. Out on the track, you'll also come across tire repairs. Drive into one to fix your tires and recover some vehicle
This
durability.
actually looks cool. This actually
Just
looks
keep in
cool.
mind, this item only heals
actually
the car,
cool, this is.
not the player's character.
Tire repairs, huh? So in this mode, you can win by going after your opponent's tires.
We'll let the appraisers discover that for themselves.
All right, I'll definitely be one of the first to try this out when the update drops. That wraps up the gameplay portion. Coming up
right,
next, we're
Big
putting
W.
up the third redeem code
Come on.
of today's preview.
Big W.
Make sure to redeem it before it expires. See you in a bit.
Race no limit is the code, guys. Race no limit. Oh, you know what? Massive props there. That's cool. I'm actually kind of excited about that. That makes me want to play the game. It does. We've got the Porsche collab now, yeah? Done a good job with the model, to be fair. Actually done a good job with the car, haven't they? Do we get Porsche outfits as well?
So, the Porsche collab is finally here? Ever since the game launched, we've only been able to look at the Porsche building and the cars parked outside, with nothing else we could really interact with.
Don't worry, we've got you covered. Version 1.1 brings a brand new vehicle, the Porsche 918 Spider. Brand new collab outfits?
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. You know, when it comes down to customization and stuff, they're kind of mugging every other gacha game, aren't they, really? Like, gotta be honest. Like, whatever you think about NTE, but in terms of this stuff, there ain't no other gacha games doing it to this
And a
level.
brand new property, Pegasus Residence. The
Like
property comes
skins
with a car
and
elevator, so appraisers can drive their
visual
vehicles
customization
right
for
up
your
to the floor.
characters. I need to finish off 1.0, I'll do. Damn! Wait, there's a new apartment. My bad. That's nice. I didn't even notice the property grease. Took me a moment. I didn't know she was built like that. Holy cow. She's been holding on to that for a bit. Damn! It's fucking massive. It's like, is it like one half of the building over 2 floors?
So how do we actually get the collab vehicle? And what about the
When are they
collab
adding
outfits
loans to
we just saw in the
NTE?
video?
Get your credit rating
The
up, yeah?
collab vehicle, the Porsche 918 Spider, along with this round's collab outfits, can all be obtained through polls in a limited time event during version 1.1. Let me finish. You can
Cameraman
choose whether
knew
to
the
spend
assignment.
Analyth or Fawns on the polls. Version 1.1 also comes with more events. Where
Analyth.
appraisers can earn rewards
What
like
shit's that
Analyth,
now? I
expansion
forgot the currencies
course,
in this
and
game.
Fawns. For full
Is
details,
that the premium
keep
stuff?
an eye on our official accounts across all platforms.
So are they basically saying you can buy the card with premium currency? I can't remember what the premium currency is called in this game. There's too many games, there's too many different currencies. It's a character pool. Yeah, it's a premium, yeah. I thought so. There's so many games now and so many currencies. I forget all the fucking different ones and what they are. Whether they're premium, freemium, whatever. Okay. If you want to buy it, you can just buy it straight out, right? Fonz Rush. See, I said this. I think this is where they need to go with. This looks really cool, though. I think so far, I'm the most excited about this fight championship and the racing thing. Hey, it's me. I'm Surgeon. Yeah. I think the Fight Club and the Mario Kart stuff. I think I'm excited for both of those. I'm broke, same. I've got fuck all in game, really.
We're also rolling out ongoing improvements across the game. We've put the full list in the patch notes, so appraisers, take a moment to look it over.
I've never used the auto drive, actually. Is it actually any good? I hold you to save cruising speed. Why did it used to get too fast or something? Okay, yeah, it's cool. Story recaps. Yeah. It's pretty much the norm there if you can skip right. Bro, then no! Okay, base developers. They were like, we hear ya. You hate Taggy you can mute him. Okay, that's kind of funny. Alright, fair play. That is a truly devs listen moment, right? Oh, shit. Fair play. Fair play. I guess that means that we're going to see less of Taggy going forward then, right? If they like, yeah, we're muting him, it means we're going to see less of him, right? We'll look back at this properly in a bit. Honestly based, to be fair. You know? They've created something.
Coming right up.
Didn't
when
hit.
Version 1.1
They're like, okay,
goes live,
all right, we
the
hear
daily
ya.
login
I respect
event
that.
opens back
Some
up.
developers will be like, nah, fuck that.
Log in for a total of 7 days during the event to claim 10 solid dice. After the version 1.1 update drops, we'll be sending all appraisers a Heathrow special gift pack via in-game mail.
What, 5 standard balls,
Please
5
trust
trikeys,
that we're
and 5
committed to
denoise
building
solution.
Heathrow into the city you've all been hoping for. Going forward, we'll be holding ourselves to a higher standard,
Okay.
so we don't put appraisers through experiences like that again.
And with that, today's special preview is just about wrapped up.
Okay, fair
Thank
play.
you all so much for taking the time to watch.
Thanks everyone, and one quick announcement. Now, there's more ways to play NTE.
Steam.
Pre-registration is officially
Yeah.
live on Steam,
Oh, Epic
the
Store as
Epic
well.
Game Store, and the Samsung Galaxy
Yeah, it's
Store.
coming to Steam in July, I think.
Head over to your preferred storefront, search for Neverness to Everness, hit
Good
that
move.
wish list and pre-register button so you're ready to jump in across multiple platforms.
Hopefully we can...
We're also thrilled to announce that we'll be teaming up with NVIDIA's GeForce Now cloud gaming service.
Hopefully now
Our
we can
goal is to
transfer
bring
our
appraisers
account to
an
Steam
even
because I'll just play off
smoother,
Steam then.
more accessible cross-device experience in the future. Keep an
Fair
eye on
play.
our official channels for more updates. Lastly,
Good to see more
we
gacha
hope to
games
see
doing it.
more appraisers enjoying city life in NTE and creating memories in Heathrow that are uniquely their own.
And that's a wrap on today's preview. See you next time. Bye.
Okay, what we thinking? I think that was I think that was a good showcase, personally. We're getting a cool looking new area. Perfect time to skip. We're getting cool looking new things as well. The Porsche collab, these outfits, the skins, right? I think they pretty much mog every other gacha game in regards to skins. like, they're kind of showing now that these companies can actually, you know, probably give us more options with skins when they're dropping these amounts of skins for all these characters. You know, the new area looks cool. Got some good QOLs, muting Tagido. A lot of people are going to absolutely adore that. I think the two things for me that really stand out more than anything is this Fight Club event. This looks cool. The fact that we're going to be able to, looks like it's going to be PvP and maybe even PvE. There's matchmaking as well, so that's great. And what I mean by PvE, I mean maybe potentially a co-op fight. I don't know. I don't know if you're going to be able to do like 2v2s and stuff, or it's just straight 1v1s. Either way, this is really cool. This is how you do PvP in gacha games for me, right? I keep saying it. I talk about PvP in gacha games, and people, I'm like, nah, you can't have PvP in gacha games. The problem is, we can't have PvP in gacha games because developers usually go down the route of, right, you know, this character you've spent 500 quid on, you can play that against somebody who hasn't spent money on the game. And that, of course, just ruins online play, right? Because the only way you fix that is you have matchmaking bans, and then you tend to get it so, obviously, the people who spend money have less and less people to matchmake with, and it's just not a good time, right? So I think in gacha games, if you're going to do PvP, you do stuff like this where you create subsection events, right, that are separate from the actual game, where I'm assuming with this, looking at this looks like there's no abilities, right? It's just straight up like a beat 'em up, you know? It looks like we're just in a beat 'em up here. So I'm assuming that it doesn't really... There might be some advantage. Certain characters might have animations that can maybe, you know, and speed and all that sort of stuff that might allow for people who have different characters. But then again, who knows? I don't know if we're going to have to select characters that are in the roster. And then we go into this. I think this looks really, really cool, actually. I've got to give a massive props here. This is pretty much Mario Kart with a twist in NTE, right? And if they get this good, people will love this because people love these sort of modes. And again, for me, this is showing other gacha games. PvP is definitely something you can do if you think outside the standard, just fight each other with your units, right? You can definitely do stuff that's separate from the game. So somebody who spent 10 grand on a game gets the same experience as somebody who spent nothing. And if they don't like that, that's fine, because I think that'll give a more healthy multiplayer experience. And at the end of the day, even people who spend money on a game don't want to be spent out of the action, if that makes sense, or priced out of the action. I think of like Diablo Immortal. There was that one dude, right? He'd spent so much money on the game. His character becomes so powerful. I think he spent 100 grand on Diablo Immortal. That at a point in the game, because the way the multiplayer worked, his character was that powerful, he couldn't do PvP anymore. He priced himself out of PvP because his character wouldn't matchmake with other people. And it's not good for the paying player, and it's not good for the non-paying player either, because the non-paying player gets steamrolled. And I think the paying player, they start to lose something as well, right? So I think doing it like this, having silly little game modes, beat 'em up game modes so you can enjoy combat, little game modes like this where it's just pure racing and Mario Kart stuff. This is the way to do multiplayer for me. The same way Zenly Zone Zero did it, right? In the Fall Guys modes. Brilliant. That for me, up until now, we'll have to see how good this does, was probably some of the best PvP in gacha, outside of PvP gacha games. But PvP gacha games usually tend to turn to shit, don't they? This area looks cool as well. This area looks dope. This looks really cool, actually. The new island looks dope as well. So, you know what? I think that was a W showcase. I think yeah, I'll give them credit. I think they did a good job there. Lots of customization and skins and stuff as well. All good to see. I like to see it. Pix Goonian again. Pretty good stream, yeah. I agree as well. Actually, great content, yeah. I think as 1.1's go, I think that's a good 1.1. So, all right. Yeah. W to the devs, man. It's better than I thought it was going to be. I'm not going to lie. That's a patch, because I haven't been playing the game the last few days, and it's kind of slipped to the back of my choice of games that I'm playing at the moment. I'm only playing Arknights, Endfield, Limbus, and this. This is at the back at the moment. But that was a good enough patch for me, showcase, to make me think, oh, I need to get everything done now because I want to experience this. So for me, that's a good showcase. If it makes you want to come back to the game, I think they've done the job with the showcase, right? So you know what? I'm gonna give them a like for that, because I was actually impressed with that. All right, W, let's go, Hodder, fair play. Fair play. I like to see. It all depends on how good their quests are, though. If they suck, then you're right, it's mostly filler. Well, for me, with NTE, I'm not invested in the story. I like the setup, right? And I think it can get somewhere good, because I actually do like the setup where it feels like you're watching cartoons. And I like the premise of us all being this quirky gang who works at fucking a ghost hunting company, pretty much, right? If you break it down into layman's terms. That's a cool setup and premise for me. You can do some really cool stuff with it. And what we've seen so far in 1.0, there's little glimmers of like, ooh, if done better, that could be good, that could. So we'll have to wait to see how they handle things, right? But you know what? All right, let's go. Good day, Pixel. Welcome, Wilson. Welcome. It was Pixel. I was talking about a different game. Oh, okay. No worries. It was about Enfield. What was it you said? Oh, you want to make the quest event? Well, that still works for this game as well for me. Still works for this game. Didn't he try to sue Blitz to get his money back because of that? I think he might have done. No way. I think so. I remember him just making a video talking about it, and it was just like, he spent like 110 grand on the game, yeah, and he was like, I can't play multiplayer anymore. I personally can't be interested in NT because most of what I can see it or experience it in other games. I don't most of the time. That's fair. I ain't going to be here to tell you guys what you think should look good. That's totally fair. And I've said this before, yeah. I said it just, and I'll say it again. For me, NTE has a lot of mediocre stuff in the game that just comes together to be fun. But I'm well aware of when I'm doing certain stuff, I'm like, that looks kind of mid. That design's kind of mid. That animation looks a bit scuffed. That's a bit scuffed. You know, the combat's nothing special. The driving's not brilliant. You know, there's a lot of these things that I'm like, they're all on their own. If you separated them, I'd be like, I shouldn't like this game. But you just, you know, when they just come together, and it's just, for me at least anyway, it's fun. Despite those shortcomings, and I'm cool with that. Like, as long as something's fun, that's all that matters, right? But fun to me isn't going to be fun to you guys as well. So, totally understandable. It's like same with like any gacha game, any game in general, right? One man's trash is another man's treasure, right? You know. Glad to see people happy about this live stream. People are loving it in Discords. I mean, fundamentally not my type of game, so happy on behalf of others enjoying it. Exactly. It's the way it should be, right? You know. But I'm sure we're gonna see plenty of Doom posting, which I'll be surprised to see why. Like, you could just not like it, right? And be like, yeah, not for me. Or I honestly think fair play. I'll be interested to see how people twist this into a negative patch, if I'm honest, because I'm sure people will. But looks like a decent one to me. I said it at launch. The whole game is fine. Individually, it's pretty mean. Yeah, I think that's fair. Like, because I might make a video talking about it, actually. Because, like, my first impressions of the game, positive, right? But I watched Sunil's video the other day, and that turned into an hour and 15-minute react, because I had a lot to say, and a lot I disagreed with him on, and a lot of points of contention. I had a lot of points of contention, right? But the more I've thought about it, I'm like, I don't necessarily have those points of contention. I just, the final feeling for me is just different. Like, I think I agree with a lot of points. So I think I might talk about it with Enfield, of how, like, NTE, sorry, of how it's a game that is, I don't necessarily, well, I do, in places it does feel soulless and mediocre, and then it just works. You know, it's like when you see those crazy meals that you've tried in the past. I don't know, think of like weird meals, and you think that doesn't go with that, and then you try and you're like, shit, it kind of does. It works, right? It shouldn't, but it works. That's kind of how I see NTE. It shouldn't work for me. I shouldn't enjoy it, but I do. So yeah. Wendy's always good in gacha games because the game will improve every new patch. That's true as well. Problem is, the shortcomings stack up to me as well. It tends to interfere with the enjoy. Exactly. Again, don't get me wrong. There is, like I say, the stuff that I see. And again, I'm saying all this, and the games fell to the back of the pack in the games I'm playing, gacha games I'm playing at the minute. But that's more just because, like, if I didn't have Enfield, Arknights, and Limbus at the moment, I'd probably be playing a lot more NTE. But Limbus and Arknights are just too fucking good. And Enfield, I adore it. I adore it, right? I absolutely adore Enfield. It's just a pleasure to play, right? It's not quite at the heights of storytelling yet, but everything else for me, chef's kiss, you know? Chef's kiss. Yeah, the individual aspect is meat, but it's somehow fun. And yeah, exactly right. Yeah, it's a weird one. NT is a weird one, man. But as you say, that's all that matters. If you've spent a couple of hours on something and you're like, you know what? It's a good time. That's all that matters, right? Because I think too often in gaming nowadays, especially in the modern live service space, we try to look at, well, how generous it is. Does it do this right? Does it do that right? All of these things, but they don't actually amount to fun. They're all systems that we objectively look at and compare to other games. And, well, that game does it better. And it's like, well, which game do you have fun with? You know? Josh Striface, I was watching him the other day, perfect. Somebody come into his channel, his chat, and there was like, I'm trying to decide for an MMO that me and my friends can play. Do you reckon we should play World of Warcraft, or should we like look for something like Elder Scrolls or Final Fantasy? And he was like, just fucking play what you want, man. Which one you have fun with. That's all that matters at the end of the day. You know, you can give all the positives and negatives of all these games. Just try them, and the one you have the most fun with, choose that game. You know? It didn't say, I'm paraphrasing here, right? But that was pretty much the statement. And I'm like, yeah, we do that too much. You've got too many people in the gacha space saying, well, do you know why you should play this game? You should play this game because it's got a better pity system. The rates are better. There's a pity carryover. Oh, there's no 50-50. Oh, dupes don't matter so much. You get more in-game currency. The login events are better. There's less power creep, which are all fair things to talk about in gacha games, right? Because they can all add up to fun. Too much of anything can interfere with fun, right? Do you have fun? Do you enjoy playing Star Rail? Go fucking play Star Rail. Is Genshin the thing that you enjoy the most? Tune out all the noise. It might not get you as much falls as Enfield and Wuthering Waves. Do you have more fun on that game? Play that game then. That's just that's the way it should be, right? Gaming is supposed to be an enjoyable time, and too often we streamline all the fun out of it, don't we? And treat it as a it's all about efficiency. What's the bank to book ratio rather than do you just enjoy it? Go for it. That's the best way to treat a game. Josh Rife is such a good one. Yeah, I love Josh. A respectable lad. Yeah, he's one of my favourite content creators, man. I like watching his streams. I love his videos as well, like his MMO videos as well. I know he's been doing less recently, but yeah, I think he's a great CC. If you don't mind me asking, have you seen Sunil's video about NTE? Yes. I reacted to it. I haven't uploaded it though. I think I'm going to make a video talking about it. I'm going to have a video talking about it because it got me thinking a lot, and I've kind of changed my opinion after the fact as well. So I do want to make a video about that. Who cares about the gacha if the game is boring? Thank you. Exactly. Yeah, that'll be of next time, yeah, Alex. As I say, I'll probably bring the video up and reference points from it, but I won't react to the entire thing because I've already watched it. And I'm the type of person, I like to react to things first time, and even if my points don't come across well and I need to mull on them, then that's just how it happens. But because I haven't uploaded it and I've mulled, I'm like, what I'll do is I'll go back and we'll look at certain parts of Sunil's video and we'll speak on specific parts, and then I'll talk about where I'm at. VXV, I'm back. How is NTE? Do I look like VXV? Do I meet Ryan Saint Tontas? No, I'm joking. I like V. Ensure we'll have to get back to the old mines. Get back to the old mines, old man. Rate NTE for the patch, the live stream patch. I think that was a solid 7.5. Solid 7.5. I think it was a really good update stream. People have to understand as well, generosity comes with drawbacks. Genshin Shinji Brothers, 4 stars are powerful. H-star Wua are all generous, but 5 stars are more required. Yeah, well, there's always a catch, right? There's always a catch. You know? There's always a catch. The fan is blowing hot air in Asia. Holy fuck. Yeah, I'm going to have to put my AC back on again in a second. All right, then. The main event for me, really. Like, I think that was a brilliant stream from Hotter. I think it was some really good quality of lives, some really good cosmetics. The new area looks good. Really good PvP modes. But this is the main thing for me. I didn't watch it yesterday because, let's face it, Hypergryph caught a huge L. I was genuinely kind of frustrated with the way they treated the whole live stream yesterday. Basically just moved the EN stream to JP, which was just stupid, and then gave the rights to IGN. And I'm glad to say it flopped in IGN. Less than 2,000 people watching, and the streams had 17,000 views in total, where this stream has had 250,000. So, yeah, hopefully Hypergryph don't do this again. I haven't watched any of this. We might skip certain parts. I don't want to hear them spoil the story, if I'm honest. And, yeah, we'll see. But let's check out the 1.3 Sketches of Lost Heirlooms version preview then, shall we, guys? Because I've only seen the Battle Pass weapon images, and I know they've spoken about contingency contract, but that's about it. So I'm kind of going in blind. I know we've seen Mifu and Camille as well, but I've only seen the splash art for Camille, so I don't actually know what he's what's it. No, what he's Vez. I'll catch you later. So yeah, let's have a look, and then we'll play some Honor of Kings after this chat. Let's go. Let's have a look at Book.
各位管理员，大家好。
It's present on English. I'll just watch it here.
是《明日方舟》周末地的游戏制作人海猫肉和屋，很高兴能再次以这种形式和大家分享我们目前的开发进度和即将到来的新版本内容。那几乎是每时每刻我们都能够看到各位管理员对当下体验的讨论和对未来内容的关心。上一个版本春小
showing concern for future content. Okay.
小时在发布后获得了大家的广泛好评。 那也非常感谢各位管理员的喜爱与支持，我们也不禁
Yeah, I think 1.2 was great, right? I think 1.2 was great.
因为持续的打磨和不间断优化，确实能够为大家带来更好的游玩体验。落地有声是我们不曾改变的准则。希望每一次推出的游戏内容和每一条实施的优化措施都能够代替原力回馈各位管理员。
It's funny, like obviously you can think of gameplay optimizations, especially in terms of like QOL, but like when I think of optimization with this game, I'm like, boys. You don't need to do any more optimization, man. You've optimized the fuck out of this game. It runs amazingly, really. Apart from sometimes on Vulcan, it can be a little bit finicky, but I'll let it slide.
的信任，也希望大家能在未来多多支持周末地。那这一次
Widespread acclaim that clearly didn't watch Saints video. True, true.
囊括了全新地图场景、新增干员、各位活动玩法和优化内容。
Okay.
那接下来就请随着版本 PV 一起，暂时远离纷争。
Oh, look at his little. He's got a little model AIC on desk, hasn't he?
的悠久山谷中展开一段冒险篇章吧。
Okay. I don't know why the CCs are so big. Oh, this music. Oh, that goes hard. That goes hard. EN stream has ENVAs. Should we go to it then? Should we go to it? Where am I finding this? I don't want to watch it on IGN. Is the entire thing on Enfield's channel? Is the entire thing on Enfield's channel? Because I do not want to watch it. And it's not because it's IGN. It's because I really don't like what they've done. This is the entire thing, yeah. 157. Let's just go from 120. Yeah, let's go. All right, let's have a look.
10 years passed. Team Mo's blood debt still stays.
That goes hard, that does. Doesn't it?
Stragglers grow. All scores shall meet their days.
Got more views on the main channel. Yeah, they wasted their money, didn't they? Stupid.
Let's go. I'm ready to fight.
Sorry to pause it. I bet they paid IGN. I don't even want to think how much I paid IGN. Thousands upon thousands to get 17,000 views. 17,000 views. I wouldn't be surprised if they paid like 20 grand or more to get 17,000 views. Terrible. Sword looks badass. God, I love her. I love her. Yeah, it's an extended contract. It's been since prior to launch. Before the first beta, well, the last beta happened, actually. So it's an ongoing contract, so probably. Obviously bundled in with it, like, but...
I've been through this kind of betrayal before. Now, I smell it again. Nothing will...
Okay, that guy goes hard. He's a polearm user. Yo, this shit goes hard. Damn. Okay, I can see why people are hyped about him. Fuck, man, I'm gonna have to get both.
From the same drop of blood, brother.
Okay, bro. Oh, because I need to get her right, but I must admit, bro was kind of aura farming there. Actually kind of sick. I think I have to get both here, chat, because I can't not get my girl. I can't not get her. It's a double pull for me. It's a good job PayPal's back. Version Intel. Okay. Damn, look how fine she is. She's so fine. And genuinely, she could step on me. Yeah, I think the ladies are going to love him, aren't they? The ladies are going to love him. It's a dope artwork, actually. Okay, so this is Mifu's weapon, yeah? Cool design. So is this, actually. The Sword Vault Dale. Oh, that looks sick. They kill it with the environment, so don't they? So a little bit more gloomy, right? Excuse me. Ooh, okay. What the fuck? Crash Bandicoot shit? Trial of Swordmancy. What's this? An arena fashioned using digital data and realistic light and shadow rendering effects. It awaits your choices and eagerness for battle. What's this then? Okay. Somewhat looks like a finalized version of the survival thing. New gear. Okay. Oh, this is what I saw. Okay, that's what I saw. So that's the battle pass stuff, yeah. Sword's kind of cool. Looks like we got a drilling tool. I kind of like it, actually. Kind of like it. Sword's dope, though, to be fair. Great to see that they're doing this, they're continuing this stuff with the past. Didn't expect anything different, but yeah. Dope, okay. I like that theme. Shit, that's nice. New narrative event, okay. Okay. Stories for those two. We're probably going to skip if they're going to show these stories. Oh, new Umbral Monument. Let's go. Okay. So, how many did we get this time? Hold on. What are these enemies? What are these? This is a new enemy, yeah. This is a new enemy. Monumental etching dirge of grief and the contention of deathly silences. Those names kind of go hard. This is photos. Trial of algorithmics. Oh, is CC coming in 1.3, is he? I wasn't sure if it was. So this is coming in 1.3. I fucking hate them things. I was just thinking, you know, before we went live, I think the people who decided to build Ember, even though I fucking can't stand her, I think it might come through for them in CC. If it's anything like CC, well, it's not gonna be, but you know, if it even gets near it, I feel like she might be a clutch play. I think it might be time to actually to build her, to be fair. You know, Ardelia's one as well that I think is probably going to be really useful for a lot of people, right? Side stories and map preview. Are they going to spoil stuff from here? Are they going to spoil stuff from here, chat? I don't want to see spoilers for the story. They go too hard on the spoilers for me.
在这次版本中啊，我们会为各位管理员带来一张全新的支线地图。那在此前的故事中啊，
Where's this?
侵蚀潮起，武林一度陷入了存亡危机。那在管理员们
Where's the fucking captions? The fuck?
的奋战下，侵蚀潮落，和平再度降临武林。但一封来自选监局的消息呢，打破了短暂的安逸。
Okay, this is just I don't need to know this. I don't need to know this. I wanna experience it. I don't need to know this. Oh wait. Okay, what's this? This looks like visual stuff, yeah.
为了给每一位管理员带来沉浸式的体验，此
Holy fuck! Look how good that looks. Look how good that looks. Damn, bro, this game's pretty.
次呢，我们引入了全平台体积云技术，让常见谷中的云雾缭绕景象在各个设备上都能够自然呈现。不过，管理员们也请千万小心沿途逃窜的水匪和凶猛的野兽，尤其是常见怪兽啊，甚至有弱点和周遭还可以使用的道具。也许
Oh shit, that enemy looks cool. I honestly don't. What's this?
擅长利用场地发起攻击，在狂暴状态下，巨山吼兽会震落遗迹残垣。
I just thought for a second. People are gonna be like, "That's the monkey from Wuthering Waves." Fucking bastards are copying monkey from Wuthering Waves. Why does everybody copy Wuthering Waves?
那在场内啊，随机落下石块造成伤害，也能够灵活抄起石柱，引发大范围攻击。而它发出的
looks dope though.
会在短时间
So
内
that's a number monument enemy. You can see it in the image, can't you? You can see it in the image.
封锁管理员们的行动。
So he's going to be a number monument fight,
巨
right?
山吼兽的动作模式，小心掌握战斗节奏，相信大家一定能够发现周围敌人的攻克方法。那么击败常见谷深处的巨山吼兽之后，是否就能寻得沉睡？
No, I don't. I don't want to know about the
区
story.
域常见谷之外呢，还有2位新登场干员，米弗和卡缪，即将和大家见面。那么接下来就请 Ra 来为各位管理员介绍一下他们吧。
Is this going to be on Matt?
大家好，很高兴能够
Rua's the goat, you know. I think Rua's the goat, man.
再次见到各位管理员，我是明日方舟周末地的关卡设计师 Ra。这段时间啊，我和海猫一样，密切地关注着大家的意见，同时啊，也在不断地筹备新的内容，推出新的优化。我们的目标其实很简单，就是希望各位管理员能够切实地感受到游戏的体验越来越好，周末地的世界越来越丰富。也希望这一次我们带来的新内容能够满足大家的期待。那首先啊，我先来为管理员们介绍本次2位新登场的干员米弗和卡缪。在此前的版本中多次登场的米弗，大家相信应该不陌生了。我们在他发动的一场奇袭中
No. Okay, this is what we already
初次见到了这位英姿飒爽的武林城巡卫队长米队。 虽然首次相遇的场面一度十分混乱，但在我们面前的米弗总是十分可靠，值得信赖。他不仅是我们初入武林时的引路人，也是一起直面清十朝危机时的好伙伴。而这次米弗的故事始于庄方仪失踪的消息。
No 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 no. I've already spoiled me, man. Fuck, bro. Why did you tell me that shit? Like, fuck, dude.
物理属性的近卫干员。
Oh, she's a physical god. Okay.
可以对目标施加物理脆弱，并通过战技打出不俗的伤害。
She's got a bit of CC going on as well, where she can yoink them in. Yeah, so she's a puller basically, right? So is this our first like puller, right? Interesting. Oh man, I hope we get some proper trap masters and summoners in this game.
是一名实力强劲的输出手，最特别的在于他的战技可以连续释放最多3段不同的招式，而每一段都有不同的特性。留在武林的这段时间，米弗不断精进实力。
Made the subtitle smaller. I don't know why it's so big. Edward, isn't it? Edward actually. I don't know why it's so big. Didn't on other videos. Is it default? Is that better? I want it to be decent size for you guys. That you can see that, right? I can see. Like we can 75, 100. What's better for you guys? Obviously, you guys are seeing it either on your phone or something. What do you want it at? That's fine. Yeah. All right. Cool.
创出了自己的功法，大剑横扫，劲拳开道，一招一式自成一派。接下来就让我们一起来看看他是如何出招的。
Oh, I like that.
先来看看普攻，剑行拳翼。米弗可以进行最多4段普通攻击，对敌人造成物理伤害。
Ooh, her animations are clean.
将造成大量物理伤害，并恢复一定技力。
Okay.
战技清波3翼可以说是米弗最标志性的绝学了。
A battle skill
意味着他能够释放3段不同的招式。
3 different moves in succession.
战技断云。
So she
米弗
pulls.
可以从拳套中发射拘束锁，拉取一定范围内的敌人，并将其聚拢。
How many enemies can she pull?
如果目标中有无法被拉动的敌人，米弗会转而将自身牵引。
Okay, so we got like a weight system then. We get pulled to them. I like this. I like this.
目标前，这意味着绝大部分情况下，技能释放后，米弗都能够迅速接近敌人。技能成功释放后，可以衔接第2段战技。
Okay, so I'll follow.
追形，米弗进行连续挥拳，
Is it different if we get
可以
pulled to
额外
them?
造成猛击效果。如果这次猛击消耗了不少于
3 stacks of vulnerability.
接
Okay.
下来一段时间内还可以继续衔接第3段战技。3段战技开天，米弗进行蓄力后，可以在不消耗破防层数的情况下，对敌人
Oh, I
造
like
成一
this. I
次
do.
视为猛击
I
类
like
型的
this.
高额伤害。
So we yoink him in, follow up attack, and then hit him with the heavy. Okay.
这次伤害
And we don't consume the stacks of vulnerability.
且不属于战技伤害，但诸如原始记忆强度等属性将能够正常提升本次的伤害。值得注意的是，
What? So arts intensity buff that attack?
1段战技释放后，不仅会返还大量技力，且2段和3段战技的技力消耗都比一般技能更低。各位管理员们可以更自由地使用这些技能。
Oh shit. So she not only gets us SP, she reduces SP cost then as well.
连续技全出无悔，当有敌人达到3层破防及以上时，米弗以及上勾拳痛击前方的敌人，对其造成伤害，并施加物理脆弱，且随后可以在一段时间里直接衔接第2段战技追形。细心的管理员们可能已经发现了，米弗的连续技和2段战技所需的破防层数都是3层，这意味着触发米弗的连续技后是非常容易再追加2段和3段战技，打出一套伤害不俗的小连招的。
Dude, I love her fucking animations. I love her animations. They're so fucking nice.
终极技决心，米弗短暂蓄力后向前方冲刺，强制击飞前方
Proper brawler, right?
狠狠将其砸向地面，造成物理伤害，且随后也可以在一段时间内直接衔接第2段战技追形。米弗的终极技本身可以造成较高的10分值伤害，也可以在关键时刻补充重要的破防层数，让管理员们触发第2段战技时的效果更加顺畅。 那么接下来我们就通过实战视频来了解一下米芾在战场中的表现吧。首先啊，是由米芾领头的物理队来挑战影通风杯玩法中的旁门外道这一关。想必大家都还对这一关中无法被控制的猎敌者弩兵记忆犹新。开场面对一群精英猎敌者，我们先用米芾的一段战绩将他们全部拉至身前，随后配合二段战绩和其他干员，敌人的破防层数迅速来到了3层。此时我们立即发动米芾的连续技，并衔接二段战绩，让敌人瞬间蒸发。还没完啊！因为刚刚我们打出了二段战绩，消耗了3层破防，我们可以立即衔接第3段战绩，让3名敌人在开场时便受到重创。我们发动俊卫和于禁的终结技后，立即发动米芾的终结技，为目标施加1层破防。同时，陈的连续技和战技也对目标施加了另外2次破防。这下米芾的连续技又可以启动了。我们继续衔接二段战技，乘胜追击，立即击倒了1名敌人。哈哈，剩下2名敌人自然也逃不了。让我们找好一个角度，释放第3段战技。
So this is all about applying that vulnerability, consuming that vulnerability to get through things as quick as possible, yeah?
一阵猛烈的拳风呼啸而出，同时击倒了2名敌人，完美收场。接下来来看看对战残暴的巨兽天谷的情况吧。开场，我们先借助洛希的战技与连续技，使其
Rossi, Camille, Mifu, Gibi or something could be meaty as fuck. I don't know what's Camille's deal. Definitely going to be trying with a Rossi team. Yeah, I'd like to see maybe just like Rossi, Enmin, Chen, Mifu as well, maybe. Interesting to see how, like, I know they showed a little bit there with Helliger, but yeah, hold up, let's just go back quickly.
是击倒了2名敌人，完美收场。
Stat Von Punch
接下来
Profit.
来看看对战残暴的巨兽天谷的情况吧。开场，我们先借助
Oh, this is going to be another Umbral Monument. So I think from the Umbral Monument, we're fighting this and we're fighting the monkey, right? Looking at it. Looking at those images that was on the Umbral Monument, it looks like both of these are in that, yeah. Rossi's a clue for time, yeah. Yeah. We, to be fair, I'd probably... Because, like, at the minute, I've got Tang kind of, like, floating between a few teams at the moment as well. So I wouldn't, I wouldn't mind running, like, my Rossi. Because, like, I know Wolfguard's great, but I think I kind of like the idea of maybe going, like, Rossi, Perlica, Mifu, and then, I don't know, man. I don't know. Could maybe throw an Enmin in there as well. I feel like that'd be kind of a nice team. That's a pause and a half as well. Got to find a way for Mifu and Tang to work in a team. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. Because it's just canonical, right? You have to make it happen, right?
洛希的战技与连续技，使其迅速进入3层破防。随后发动米芾的连续技，对其施加物理脆弱状态。由于天赋的加持，米芾将在连续技后获得护盾，并在护盾持续期间获得更强的抗打断能力。紧接着，我们释放秋丽的终结技，恢复一定技力，并衔接米芾的终结技，施加1层破防的同时，造成了大量的失衡值伤害，刚好使敌人进入失衡状态。我们乘胜追击，对目标进行处决攻击后，配合秋丽和洛希的技能，再次使敌人进入3层破防状态。大家别忘了，米芾在释放终结技后，可以直接衔接第2段战技，一通战技连招输出后，天谷巨兽甚至还没来得及进入愤怒状态，便化为了灰烬。从刚才的实战表现啊，大家可以看到，米芾拥有的3段战技赋予了他多样的能力，既可以狙怪，又可以造成爆发性的物理伤害。只要有队友能够配合施加破防层数，米芾就可以大展拳脚，利用连续技和战技
all about getting those vulnerability stacks in, right?
的连招，暴风骤雨般的打出大量的物理伤害。如今，
Mifu in a shatter team. Do you know what though? This is what I like about Endfield. And it's not unique entirely to Endfield, right? But you know, you can play around with the teams quite a lot. Now, of course, just like anything, there's going to be the best of the best, right? But there genuinely is alternatives to play around. You know, now if you're going for like that pure speed stuff, right? You know, you're trying to do certain things for a trim medal, or even just to go for a personal best on a time on one of the bosses or something. Like, you know, you're going to go for that. For the most efficient, right? But it really does feel like there's a lot of team comp variety in this game, which it is fun. You can experiment a little bit, right? It's nice, man.
50记忆的米芾面对昔日的师傅，究竟胜负如何？就敬请各位管理员们见证了。
Okay.
介绍完了老朋友米芾， 来让我们再一起看看本次的
Okay,
新
new
面孔
character.
卡缪。
And they're gonna
我们
spoil.
发现啊，自上一次前瞻节目的露脸之后
I just wanna get-
卡缪似乎引起了不少管理员们的关注，大家都对他身为血魔、隶属赛什卡的身份充满好奇。
What's affiliation with Seska? I'm sure they're spoiling shit here, so let's get straight to the character showcase. Right, let's have a look.
For the guilty to hide in.
卡缪的作战风格带有血魔独有的特色。
Okay.
挥舞的长枪被猩红色的薄雾笼罩，当他释放真正力量时，会展开巨大的单翼，降下血色枪雨，用更猛烈的攻击横扫整个战场。身为灼热属性的先锋干员，卡缪的连线技和终结技都能回复大量技力。它的特色机制在于，战技所生成的血火血液能为敌人施加长时间的虚弱和灼热脆弱等负面状态。
Heat
且
susceptibility.
配合连线
Okay.
技，还能为队伍提供连击效果。为了达成更默契的配合，我们不妨来一起深入了解下他的战斗技巧吧。卡缪的普通攻击歃血离罪，可以进行轻松武断普通攻击，对敌人造成灼热伤害。处决敌人时将造成大量的灼热伤害，并恢复一定的技力。战技虚火焚影，卡缪召唤血火血翼飞向敌人，对一定范围内的敌人造成灼热伤害，并施加灼热附着。随后，血火血翼会在主要的目标周围盘桓，对其施加长时间的虚弱和灼热脆弱效果。
Are we going to be able to potentially? Is he going to be like because Wolfguard is good for that quick infliction and stuff, isn't he? Like, is he going to be a good switch out now, applying prolonged weakness and heat susceptibility effects to it as well?
该目标被击败时，血火血翼则会立即飞向附近的另一个敌人，继续对目标造成灼热伤害，并施加灼热附着、
Okay, so like a little chain attack. Okay.
等效果。
So Ro's a bit of a chain caster then, yeah. Ro's a bit of a chain caster, yeah. We're starting to see like some of the stuff come over. If you play Akakuri, I've never played Akakuri, so I don't really know Akakuri's deal, man. Freaking. So like we've seen a little bit of a, you know, little bit of stuff coming in from OG. You know, we got some pullers, we got a bit of chain casting going on.
这意味着，即使是在有多个敌人的情况下，也不用担心已被施加战技效果的敌人快速倒下而浪费激励了。不过要注意的是，血火血翼在场上最多只能同时存在一群。当管理员再次释放战技时，已在场的血火血翼会消失。连线技追星之极，当有敌人的灼热附着被消耗或吸收后，就可以发动。卡缪在敌人之间来回穿梭，造成灼热伤害，并恢复一定的技力。 当受血火血翼影响的敌人被卡缪的连线技命中时，还会在短暂延时后发生一次爆裂，使该敌人受到一次额外的灼热伤害，并使队伍获得连击效果。由于卡缪的战技自带灼热附着，所以无论是被蓝丸机这样的战员通过吸收，还是通过其他附着造成的法术异常的方式消耗，都可以很轻松地触发卡缪的连线技。终结技猩红坠雨，卡缪展开单翼飞向空中，落下枪雨，并衔接横扫攻击。 对大范围内的敌人造成灼热伤害，并施加灼热附着，同时恢复一定的技力。
So heat infliction in AOE heat infliction, yeah.
卡缪的下一次战技会被替换为追猎，追猎本身是为连线技，不消耗技力，且命中后可以恢复技力，并且无论目标是否受血火血液影响，只要追猎命中，就可以使队伍获得连击效果。 这样一来，管理员们就可以在最需要的时机使用追猎来配合其他干员的战技或终结技来进行输出了。那么接下来，我们同样通过实战视频来了解一下卡缪在实际作战中的表现吧。首先，我们来对战一群天使，正好可以小试牛刀。
I don't know too much about Akakuri. I've never really used that. I can't say.
这正是个好机会。我们使用卡缪的战技，让血翼飞向敌人，造成灼热附着，并触发燃烧异常。 大家注意看，残血的敌人因燃烧而倒下之后，血翼又会立即飞向下一个目标，再次施加灼热附着，并触发燃烧异常，如此往复。我们仅使用了一次战技，所有敌人就像多米诺骨牌一样逐个倒下。
That's kind of cool, actually. That is. I like that.
天使时，我们乘胜追击，立即开启卡缪和吉尔佩尔终结技，分别造成灼热和自然附着，利用腐蚀异常。
Literally are sending it like a swarm of bats in a sense. Yeah, they're just like blah, 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 just going through the enemies. That's fucking cool, man.
先削弱敌人，然后再使用卡缪的连线技后，配合卡缪终结技的追猎效果，完成一次华丽的收割。接下来，我们要与3个历练者大斧哥来速战速决。 一开场，我们立即使用卡缪的战技和终结技，为所有敌人施加灼热附着的同时，将追猎效果记载在手中。随后开启莱万丁的终结技，攻击敌人的同时，恰好吸收了敌人的灼热附着，触发了卡缪的连线技，为队伍首先积攒了一层连击效果。接下来我们使用卡缪终结技留下的追猎技能，不但不会消耗连击层数，还会额外叠加一层。时机已到。开启满容获层数的莱万丁战技，配合上2层连击带来的大幅度增伤，直接一举消灭所有的敌人，轻松获胜。相信通过刚才卡缪的实战表现啊，大家可以更直观地感受到他在各个队伍中的强大功能。进入战斗后，他可以率先使用战技召唤咸火血翼，对敌人施加灼热附着和各种负面状态。只要队友能够利用灼热附着，就可以轻松地触发他的连线技，在恢复击力的同时，还能为队伍提供宝贵的连击效果。既能加快队伍的技能循环，又能提供各种增伤效果。卡缪绝对可以说是各种队伍里不可多得的多面手。跨越各种阻挠后，管理员与卡缪是否能抵达真相
？Bro, why do they have to throw that in there? Like, fuck, dude. Oh yeah, boy. Let's talk about the key. Oh, spoiler. Let's talk about the key. Spoiler. Like, fuck, stop. Stop. You know? Yeah, he's got Link. Yeah. Do you guys think Camille will be good with Rossi? Yeah. It seems like dude would be a good fit for her, to be fair. As I say, for me, I personally, I'd probably pull out Wolfguard in my team, thinking about it. I have to see, like, you know, applications different to these things when you see these little tidbits, like, for these. Like, for me, I feel like he would be. I feel like he would be, right? You know? Camille's got straight up everything Rossi wants, in my opinion. Seems like it, right? Seems like it'd be a good, what's it? My best Rossi team got to be Pearly, Akakuri, and this guy. Yeah, I think, definitely for me to be Pearly, and maybe him, like, do you know what? Like, for me, I like chucking Chen and Enmin into teams like that, but I don't know who would be my fourth. And again, I'm still trying to find a team for me that, like, I've been playing around with Tang-Tanging, even in my, like, Zhuang Fangyi team, and kind of going without an SP regeneration, which slows down some of your skill output, but it still works really well, right? Like, I brought Tang-Tanging, I took Arknight out for Tang-Tang in my Zhuang team, and it's definitely less efficient, but it's fun, do you know what I mean? The thing with Rossi, though, man, she's like, unless a unit's coming through that's really, like, specific to particular things, she's quite a variable. She's quite a you know, she can be used across a variety of teams, can't she? Like, Rossi's fucking great in that sense, man. That's why, for me, she had to be a pull. R-Tap, Heat, Reception, SP Gen, Link, Rossi as well. On a regular Rossi, Camille, Mifu, and Pog would work. Yeah, if you want to play Rossi physical, you want Mifu, and if you want to play a Heat, got to bring this guy. Yeah, I feel like that's yeah. But you know, she's got so many options, hasn't she? Really versatile. That's the word I was looking for. Yes, thank you. It was evading me. It was on the tip of my tongue.
在本次版本中，我们还准备了多项新玩法，带给各位管理员们体验。常驻玩法引突丰碑将新增高难度挑战内容死记真名，在普通模式下挑战成功，便可在同步推出的现实活动丰碑留名奋身中领取包括千金玉在内的多种奖励。在版本故事藏剑于谷落下帷幕之后，我们将跟随指引来到演武平台，解锁全新的常驻玩法血剑演武。
This comes on June the 12th.
这是一种风险与回报并存的战斗玩法。
This is risk and reward. These are fucking like Mahjong pieces, right?
管理员们可以在平台
control data plates at random on the platform
中随机抽取名牌，每张名牌都会
Each data plate displays a group of enemies. Okay.
是一组敌人以及对应的战力点。
Their corresponding battle points. Right, okay.
抽取一张名牌，敌人的战力总数都会相加，并在下方显示对应的奖励数额。但为什么说这个玩法有风险呢
？So are they all coming on together, or is it waves? Is it like a rush mode or something?
是因为抽名牌可不是越多越好，敌人的战力点数之和正好达到10点时，对应的奖励数额最高。
Okay.
战力点数超过10点时，不仅奖励数额会回落，而且战斗难度还会大幅度上升。
Oh. So you get less rewards but more difficulty. Interesting. So that's just purely for the bragging point, sure. Okay.
抽取完毕后，名牌上的所有敌人会同时发起进攻。
Oh,
由于
all at the
名
same
牌是随
time.
机抽取的，所以管理员们可能会面临之前从未见过的敌人组合，获得特殊的战斗体验。将他们全部都击败后，即可获得奖励数额对应的武林调度券。
Just Mahjong.
值
I
得
mean,
一提的是
whatever.，
管理员们可以提前在平台旁边的高台区域放置防御塔，辅助作战。到时候，大家可以多多尝试不同的设备，让战斗变得。
Hold up. Let me go back a sec.
值得一提的是，管理员们可以提前在平台旁边的高台区域放置防御塔，辅助作战。到时候，大家可以多多尝试不同的设备，让战斗变得更加轻松。后续啊，我们还可以通过花费调度券升级演武平台，不仅能提升奖励的数额上限，甚至2级。
Can't they potentially make it like easy? Just nuke the whole area with a fucking mortar strike, you know?
以后还可以解锁奖励翻倍功能，开启该功能后，战力总是不变，但对应的奖励数额翻倍。
This actually looks interesting though, this
挑战
does.
后，可进入自由演算模式，自由开启战斗、试验配对。除了每次挑战可获得的调度券以外，伴随玩法上线，我们还准备了限时奖励活动。
Okay.
完成指定任务即可获取活动奖励。总的来说，有限的奖励翻倍机会，有限的名牌放弃机会，还有随着抽取而实时变化的名牌库剩余信息，都是我们留给管理员体验博弈乐趣的小设计。抽或者不抽，这是一个问题。除此之外，我们还将新增常驻玩法微镜碎片。
Royce's Fragment. New game. Man, we're getting quite a few. I thought people were saying this is a filler patch. Feels like we're getting quite a lot of stuff here. In terms of like events and combat stuff.
在巨山吼兽本次的最终敌人之后，管理员们可以随时进入行动手册中的微镜碎片重新挑战，获得千金运等手动奖励。在这次的新版本中，爱创作的卡莉来到了武林，继续书写她的童话书。
This is just a photo event, yeah. This is a photo event.
限时拍照活动，卡莉的武林童话将迎来开启。
Stories filled filler patch. So I say you look at things right. Thing that gets me, most people who complain about Enfield say the story sucks. They need more content. The game's like, all right, more content. Oh fuck that, I need more story. Like, I suppose I say you look at things right. I suppose you could argue when there's less story, it is a filler patch, right? I guess we're getting new story stuff, though, aren't we? We're not getting no because I skipped through that, right? I skipped through the story because I don't want to get spoiled. So we're not getting new story stuff. Yo, what's up, Dead End? 90% Arknights stories filler patch then. It's all filter patch. Yeah, photo events are dumb. I agree. I don't care about these things. Because obviously I'll skip the story because I don't... They're spoiled too much. Warning, skip the timestamp 45 to when. To when. Thank you very much for pointing that out. I don't want to know stuff about the story. Spoiled too much. Here we go. Reignition experimental operation. Okay, this is what I think most people are interested in, right? Okay, this is big. This is big. To the end. Oh, it's just straight. All the end is just spoilers. Okay, all right then. Thank you. Appreciate ya.
全新的挑战玩法，
Last 5 minutes is just pure spoilers,
这
yeah.
个新玩法最大的特点在于，战斗难度将完全由各位管理员们自己定义，而难度自定义的关键就在于难度指标的选择。接下来，就让我和海猫一起给大家演示下危机合约的具体玩法吧。
好像
No main stories. Oh, okay. All right then. Fair. I can. Yeah, if you want to say that's a filler patch, that's, you know, by definition, a lot of people would say that. For me, yeah, maybe. I'm okay with having a bit of a slower end on the story and getting more stuff out like this. So personally, so I suppose you could argue it is a filler patch, but this is the sort of content I think everybody's aching for, right?
我们来到了危机合约的主界面啊，那可以
Okay,
看到
so
这
this is
儿
the
陈
UI.
列了很多词条，那让 Ra 给大家介绍一下吧。
大家可以看到词条一共有3行，对吧？分别是1分、2分和3分。那这里面呢，越往下面的词条分数越高，但是也就越难啊。并且大家可以看到，在一些词条的中间还有一个比较细的这么一个连线，这其实代表呢这些词条之间是相互冲突的，你只能在连线的词条中间选择最多一个。啊，可以往右边看，包括我们词条的类型也非常的多样啊。哎，比如说现
We got then. Dodge cannot be performed. Oh, yo, Tolbro's gonna be loving this. They've took away the dodge. Bro's loving it. A lot of people are gonna hate that. A lot of people are gonna hate that because I saw people, you know, in certain stuff when like SP regenerations stunted or dodges. They're like, oh my fucking god, I can't. This is trash. They're removing the fun out of the game. It's about planning, man. It's about plan. Yeah, you might not like it, but like. You're going to see a split there. People are going to love it, like people like Tolbro, and then people are going to hate it.
在海猫现在点到的这个
What's the other one? Damage dealt by enemies plus 30% to 80%. Team weakening 3. Operator attributes 10%, 20%, 40%. Okay.
禁止闪避，是不是感觉有一点可怕？
确实，我等会儿会试一试这个词条。
确实很可怕。先给你一个信息。
诶，我这边看到有2个黄色的词
Is that
条
right?，
这是什么呀？
哎，这个
Length of operator combo skill cooldown minus 60%. Battle skill damage minus 60%. Shit. Oh, fuck.
是我们本次挑战中的2个特殊词条啊，我们叫它密。
Operator's damage dealt plus 100% for any damage not dealt by basic attack. Battle skill, combo skill, or ultimate battle skill damage dealt minus 60%. So you get 100% of non-basic attack damage. Yo, Levy's cooked then, yeah? Because doesn't her ultimate give you, like, buff on your basic attack? I like this. I like this. I like this. Yellow number's the active one. Yeah. I'm curious about enemy modifiers as well, in terms of, like, mechanics and stuff, or is it all going to be purely statistic stuff?
要指标啊，这2个指标你一旦选中了之后，首先后面有一批被锁上的。
What was that then? Cannot switch controlled operator once battle begins. Key criteria required. Ambient overclock. Dude, I'm sure I saw somebody share a clip of Saint bitching about this, saying you can't swap your operators. It's not fucking Wuthering Waves. So, yeah. That's not... I guess it's more for, yeah, I don't bother me. I ain't really bothered about swapping operators. Key criteria required. Ambient overclock, ambient tremor. Yeah, this has got to have been what I heard Saint moaning about.
被锁上的词条才
Me either. Never switch.
可以选中。第二是这2个指标本身也很特殊，它们不仅有一定的负面作用，而且它们还有一定正面的作用。这2个作用而且是不一样的。
That music kicking them when they did that.
自己的阵容来选择说，哎，感觉哪边那个合适自己。这个是我们这次。
And no dodge, you know, we're complaining about that. Who Saint? I bet, yeah. I bet.
比较特殊的这么一个设计。
好，那事不宜迟，我们可以选择一些进行挑战了。那我要大展身手一下，先看。
Are they actually gonna play?
对，我们选择，我随便选一些吧，到时候让我来先试一试。好，先我随便点了一些词条，把它累积到了一个25的一个难度啊。那我相信这个是有一定挑战的。然后我选择使用这样的物理队进行。
You're gonna have to be really smart with your skill usage here, right?
很诡异啊！我知道，可能我对我来说，刚才
And as well,
词条可能很不妙。
you're really gonna be not wanting to go for the ones whose combos come off final strike so much, right? Even though you know they're still there, but and you can. But, like, you're relying on, like, you're going to get that neutered damage to get to that point as well. This is going to be interesting, This is going to be interesting. Saint can't even beat Unreal Mon... Can he not? I remember seeing that clip from 1.0. 2 big things no swapping means is when you're low, you can't switch to keep them alive. Oh, yeah. To be fair, like, I don't do that, really, personally. Suppose maybe I'm missing out on a bit of meta play there, but I don't really do that. And I honestly, typically... If I do get frozen, I tend to just eat shit anyway. Because I heard on the last Umbral Monument, that's what people were saying was switching on that, right? Because your non-played characters don't get hit with the freeze, do they?
不过没关系，我们主要给大家来演示一下这个
Can't beat Howling Flame for real. Just don't get frozen forehead, right?
一样的效果。
看左上角，左上角这边其实你看
For demonstration purposes only, actions shown are intended to showcase game mechanics. Are they about to get cooked? Is this them saying, don't take our gameplay and think that the game looks this bad because we're going to play like shit? That's what that says to me.
看有
Okay, what's this? Sorry. What did that say?
我来说，刚才有很多词条可能很不妙啊，不过没关系，我们主要给大家来演示一下这个
1, 2, 3, 4.
一样的效果。
看左上角，左上角这边其实你看有4个数字
Yeah.
其实代表了我们一共有4波。
Oh, okay, so wave
不过
of
一波的
enemies.
之间
Okay.
间隙其实会有一些回血啊什么样的一些东西。
对
Okay.
那我们
Healing
现在
is
只要
soft.
触摸
Okay.
光点就可以开始战斗了。
要不赶紧开始。哦，第一波怪嘛，小试牛刀，几个小天使。
没错，那我们使用小层啊进行一个叠层。哎，不对啊，刚才我连续之后怎么只叠了一层啊？
Okay, so it looks like we
你
just...
刚刚放下一个
So,
词条吗？
I'll be interested to see in future iterations, or even if it's there and we just don't get shiny, in regards to stage mechanics and stuff. Like, I'll be really interested in stuff like that as well, and what we get out of the stages, rather than it just being purely stat modifiers. Because I think that's the way to elevate CC in this game, because you're just never going to get the CC of old, in a sense. But some of this stuff does look kind of like hardcore, some of those selections do. But I think really adding in stage mechanics and cool little twists on how things work, not just stat stuff, would definitely elevate this.
每5秒钟只能施加1层破法或者法术附着哦。
像我这样小层的一些连携和技能的组合都不能很好的奏效，
会降低非常多。
对，硬着头皮上吧。
You really have to understand like trigger points of your character's kit and stuff here, don't you? Because you are gonna really either lose like, you know, something like the basic attack. You're gonna lose the potency of like Levy's ult, the showing there, Chen's skill. You're gonna have to think about what you're doing really before you go into the fight with this, more than you ever have in Enfield, right? Which kind of does bring back a little bit of that of Arknights of, you know, obviously you can fuck up, but the fight's won before the fight started, if that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? Because you got to really plan stuff, and if you bring a unit in that's really getting fucked, that could break down the entire fight, right? I wonder if this will bring in some potential unusual team comps as well, even though they might not be the most efficient, but they kind of allow you to circumvent particular things within this mode as well. Combat mechanics in general, yeah.
哦，我竟然还点了这样的，就是敌人死后在地上
Toxic
留下一
residue
滩伤害。那这个对我们4个近战的
会掉很多血哦。
对
Oh, okay.
这4个近战的一个物理队来说是有点难
Does this mean my AI controlled units are going to constantly run into this and get fucked?
处理啊。
稍微有点难处理。哎呀，快出来！哦，你打的这个好艰难啊，海王。
确实很艰难。
闪呀，你闪呀！
不对，我想起来了，我点了禁止闪避啊，左下角其实已经早有提示啊，我们已经禁止闪避了，所以啊，那面对这样的攻势的话，这个不能躲开敌人攻击的话，也非常难处理。
知道禁止闪避的可怕了吧？
确实，而且刚才我还发
This
现
looks
我
fun.
有个非常难的词条是，我还不能切干远。那我觉得我可以选择放弃，
下把再来。
确实。
哎，海猫，听我一句劝，真的把这个禁止闪避10条拿下吧。
好吧，我觉得确实有点难了，我还是换成更简单的词条。不过啊，我相信以管理员的智慧啊，一定是有办法破解。那我们今天就还是要用刚才那个。
Yeah, I definitely do think. I didn't even notice was there a timer as well. I think you guys are right. Yeah, you can't just go in and just spam through this. You got to be a little bit of planning, right? And positioning is going to be really important here.
去打，那我们就先这样试一下了。
事不宜迟，赶紧上。
但是刚才的大部分词条其实都没有改，这个阵容对于
No
这个
dodge is
词条
gonna
来说
fuck
还
so
是
many
比较难
people.
打的那我们看这次能不能逆天改命。
哦，你学会小技巧了啊！
确实，我的手上技能要捏实一点才能放出。
啊，这样就可以刚好避免加不上的问题。
Yeah. Okay, that's cool.
哎，你看，你刚刚这个是你操作菜了啊，自己没闪掉。
Making you think a little bit about your stacks and stuff. Trying to levy ults, installs that don't have to do damage outright. I think they'll likely be fine. Oh, I definitely think looking at some of the we can't see all of them, right? So I'm guessing each one's going to hopefully, potentially, this is where team building will come in right. Well, you're going to need to build this unit potentially. But yeah, I do think looking at some of these, what they've selected here, does seem like Fangi would perform pretty well, to be fair.
对啊，我已经忘记掉了，我已经忘记掉我自己可以闪了啊，没关系，这个仍然是一种掩饰。
哎，然后我们出来，哇，这次的猛击伤害很高，确实，因为我们在外面选了就是使你的技能伤害这些都降低，但是会使你非技能的这些伤害都提高了这么一个词条。猛击的话刚好就不属于技能伤害，所以说其实非常的适合用来打一个高的数据。
I didn't know Crush was considered a non-skill damage. Shit, I didn't know that.
看来形势不太妙，
形势不太妙。哦，还好你坚持到。哎呀，你看。这个回血的球在这个毒物里面
啊，确实
稍微有点不好吃到哎。完了，你这回血球没了，哎。
Bro, they got rickrolled, you know. Okay, so the healing works like. See, I thought it was gonna be a. Okay, that's kind of cool actually. That's actually kind of cool because I thought it was just gonna be like you just healed in between the stage, and I was thinking, oh, that's gonna remove a bit of the difficulty, but that happening like that, that's actually That's kind of evil, actually. That is.
哎呦，
好，打出处决后释放我小城的大。
Arts intensity centric CC.
不对，完全没伤害。你这个当时为什么没有？
Which I'm sure will hear the cries of shilling event, yeah, a shilling event. Okay, so we got our timer up here. So is it the standard umbral timer then? We're looking at 10 minutes.
这个是你操作菜了啊，自己没砍掉。
对啊，我已经忘记掉。
Joe, I'm saying that. I said this earlier. I've got a feeling with like CC coming, that Ember actually probably would be really good because you're going to need to tank some damage in something like this, especially with no dodge. I think she's going to be probably quite clutch, yeah.
因为你刚刚选了一个很吓人的。
Shout out to the Ember builders. Rise up.
都会没伤害的。如果你选这个的话，一定要非常小心你终结期的时机。哎呦！ 你的小城快顶不住了，感觉你小城快要顶不住。哎呦，哇，你这下运气好好。
Bro's got the no switch on as well, hasn't he?
对面那个怪物跑过来，但是我感觉。
So this is where you just use a range unit and hide. You know?
不知道我顶不顶得住，只有26点血，只要碰到地上那个毒。
哎呀，想切干也切不了，难受。哎呀，终归还是没逃过这一劫。
没事的，这个仍然是给各位管理员做一下演示啊。就是还是非常有挑战的，而且有非常多可能会限制到自己干员的一些情况。
哦，你发现没有？他还会给你上寒冷附着，下面那个指示框很明显。
确实。
哎呦，没想到还是物理大天使。这边怪物对于主控的伤害还是。
This is a permanent defense. It's going to be like CC, right? It's going to be temporary, yeah.
增加的一个词条。
So we're going to be having resets and different ones, aren't we?
还在坚持啊，没事，看还有没有？哎呀，这不好，操作失误。
How often do you think these are going to pop up then? How often do you think these are going to pop up? Because this does look like this looks good, right? Like I think there's you know, obviously you're going to be building up to stuff. You're going to go for scores. You're going to try and max out your scores and stuff as well. I think this is definitely something that we've been waiting for, right? I actually I think it looks kind of cool. Be interested to see like stage mechanics and all that sort of stuff get added to it as well, and different things. You know, where we saw different enemies, but it looks like that might be going into that Swordmancy event. To be fair, you know, when I was talking about the mechanics in like that survival stuff, looked like it was a test bed for other stuff. I'd like to see some of that come into this as well. Yeah, it looks like this has got potential to actually be quite difficult. You know, every patch, alternate patch probably. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see. Gonna say after every major patch, every few months. Do you reckon? Interesting to see. I'm hyped for this song. I'm hyped for this. Like, every 2 patches. Yeah, I think that'd be alright, yeah. Have a patch. You know. How long is it on for as well? That'd be the thing. Like, it's up for a patch, it goes away for a patch, and then comes up for a patch in its new version, and then goes down for a patch. That could work. Yeah. And then, like, have some other types of events pop up when that's down that are just more throwaway stuff that allows you to go in and play those. I could get down with that.
拼尽全力，无法战胜。
哎呦，最后这个没有躲上，差一点点失衡。哎呀，刚刚海猫拼尽全力还是没有打过呀。 没事儿，我来组一个
Yeah,
我叫
added
小
a
燃
new
烧队的这么一个
added a new odd
队
deli
伍
was
这
gonna
个
be
队伍呢
there.
相比于刚刚一样的词条的情况下，其实会更加合理。哎，等下大家可能就知道为什么会更合理了。
趁着战斗开始之前，
其实是可以切干员的。我们先切到佩利卡这边，然后我们开始作战。OK， 第一波小试牛刀，马上就有说法。电 ，OK， 狼位扔，你看，
造成了成吨的伤害。
哎，大家一定好奇为什么刚刚伤害那么高？那是因为啊，我们狼卫这个触发出来的左右附着，如果是碰到别的一些法术附着，它被形成了一个法术异常的话，其实是不会算到刚刚那个减伤的里面去的。所以我们可以利用这个特性，尽量多累积一些附着的情况下，利用狼卫的这个产生燃烧去打出大量的伤害。
那看来靠这套体系的话，就有可能能够把怪消灭掉。
大家可以看到这么一个大天使，通过燃烧伤害加导电的这么一个组合作用，它就迅速的在第一轮很快的被解决掉了。
So this is cool as well, because obviously I think some of the more premium units are going to really be able to take advantage of this, but the core base OG free units that everybody should probably have at least some of them built up now to fit into some of the other teams are really going to take advantage of this as well, right? So this is cool. This is
看到呀，
cool.
因为佩利卡是远程干员，主攻远程干员的时候，小怪的死亡的地点会离佩利卡会是有一定距离的，我们就比较不容易吃到那个地上毒物的这么一个伤害。
Yeah, their understanding, like I was saying, the range meter will be real.
快救我！虽然没有伤害了，但是奶还在，很关键啊！这波很关键。哇，这一波是真的有点舒服。我们这边终结技多释放几次之后会没有伤害，但是它的治疗效果还是能够保留下来的。所以说，艾尔达拉在这边的一个终结技其实是非常有用的，能够让我们的容错率大大的提高。
I'm expecting lots of Ardelia teams. Honestly, I'm expecting lots of Ardelia teams.
黄蜂盾指的两只天使啊，这次我们使用远程，尽量不要靠近他们。等到他们两个都能被上到电磁附着的情况下，我们使用狼卫的连接技，给他们两个都转换成燃烧状态，继续利用这个方式造成大量伤害和输出。哦，最后的破巢之下，他现在已经没有生命值了。一个
Hey, you know what? You know what? My extra dupe from not getting Levy in the selector banner, looking kind of good right now. Looking kind of good.
燃烧伤害，直接带走他。大家可以看到啊，虽然这个词条本身非常的难，但只要我们去选出合理的队伍，总有办法能够战胜它。经过我和海猫的这么一番演示，相信大家也对危机合约的玩法有了一定了解。我们的设计初衷是希望各位管理员在自由设置难度、自由搭配队伍以及思考与验证对策中享受战斗的乐趣。像刚才我和海猫的演示，也只是其中的一种游玩方式，还有更多的玩法与搭配正等候着各位管理员们发现。到时候，勇于尝试的管理员们可以完成指定任务，获得活动代币，用于在活动奖励商店兑换千金玉、存续的痕迹等各种奖励。虽然我们鼓励挑战精神，但这些奖励嘛，还是希望大家有种还没怎么发力就已经得到了的感觉。
Okay.
而且在本次玩法的活动期间，管理员们还能看见自己的名片上显示出挑战成功后的最高。
Basically, I think that's what I'm saying. You're going to be able to get everything, and the hardest stuff's just going to be for it's going to be the bragging rights, right? It's going to be for like the medals and shit, isn't it? Which is, yeah, that's cool. Because otherwise, you just get people mad. And I can understand that, right? I can understand that. I like Dude's jacket as well, actually.
分数记录，也是希望大家能够在这段时间内留下一些证明，来纪念这份挑战高峰的决心。看到这里啊，可能已经有不少管理员们正在摩拳擦掌备战危机合约了。我们会在危机合约玩法正式开启的前7天，特别开启理智类活动危机筹备。管理员们在完成指定任务后，除了能获得理智消耗许可和应急理智加强剂以外，还可领取装备金钻助剂和冷却纸。希望大家能够玩得尽兴。
Nice. More cooling gel's always good. Purely just for flexing, yeah.
接下来，我们将带给各位管理员更多版本活动信息。伴随米福和卡缪2位新干员加入周末地，我们将以这2位干员为中心，依次开放以下活动。首先便是全副无悔和逐罪者2起科举寻访。
Yep.
米福和卡缪
So she coming
将
first,
分别在对应寻访中。下活动，首先便是全副无悔。
Are they coming at the same time? Oh, just the versions release. Available after version release.
和逐罪者
So she
2
comes
期特许寻访。
straight away, yeah?
米弗和卡缪将分别在对应寻访中获得概率提升。
Wait,
与
he
此同
comes
时，
first. Does he
我
come
们也为大
first?
家准备了
Come on,
2位干
go
员
on.
的试用活动，以及配套的7日签到活动，全与星河与夜区逐罪。登录完成签到，便可累计获得对应寻访的各5张现实寻访凭证等奖励。
Standard
大
stuff,
家
yeah?
也别忘了前往采购中心的
She
提
comes
前
first.
配
Okay,
额
I
交易，
was
可
tripping then. I
兑
was
换
like,
对应寻访的5张现实特许寻访凭证。而关于米弗和卡缪的冒险，管理员们也可以
I'm
在
stupid
2位
sometimes
干
and
员
stuff
的
'cause
试
I
试活
can't
动
scream
中
too
亲
quick.
身体验了。在米
Me
弗
for
的
first,
试试
yeah,
活动已全问星中啊
Okay.
我们将与他一起迎接3位师傅。
no. I don't think we're getting
的
spoilers
复
here.
仇之
are
战。而在卡缪的叙事活动《王者之舞》中，
Dance
我们将和他
macabre
一起见证血案背后的阴谋与真相。在武器方面啊，武库交易所也陆续上新2
Hard
把
skip on the
全
dude,
新的
really?
六星武器，双手剑、
think he looks
赤
kinda
鹰
sick, man.
以及长
They
柄
both
武器
do.
镀红祝福。管理员们可以在降阶森林与染赤森林中申领对应的武器。那装备方面啊，我们也新增了全新的旧
Grizzled
分装
Edge
备
gear
组，
pack.
也
Yeah.
对清波装
What
备
we're
组
gonna
与
need to make those.
点剑装备组进行了部件更新。我们也将在本次继续上新3种装饰物品，它包括虎牢关、猩红记忆和龙泡泡气球。据说啊，虎牢关是米弗当时关押某个惹事精专用的设施。
Look at him proudly standing
那
there.
无论是想要还原当时
I
的
love
情景，
Tang Tang.
还是想要自己亲身体验这种被关押的感觉啊，其实都可以。有兴趣的管理员，请务必体验一下。猩红记忆啊，是一面承载着卡缪重要回忆与情感的相框。在这份重要的信物前，管理员们可以与卡缪一同分享这份回忆。
It's kind of cool
那
actually
有了
for
可
photos.
自由摆放的龙泡泡气球之后啊，管理员们也可以将它摆放在任意地区，使其成为新的地标建筑。那我们非常欢迎各位管理员尽情发挥
Like,
创造力。
how long do you think it'll be? Now, obviously, I know a lot of people will think that the Dijiang is perfect for having a base, right? Which I agree with. It is, right? Having a place that you can customize to your own liking. You know, I'd kind of like a space that's in like Hogwarts Legacy or something like that within the Dijiang, maybe. But I also think it would be actually kind of cool to have some areas start to come in the game where the potential locations to place an actual homestead down as well, maybe. You know, because it feels like we're getting close towards that where we're able to put these things down. It's like, all right, okay, let's see what's next. Let us put a building down and let us place items within that building. I'd like something like that.
按自己的喜好摆放新的装饰物品。如果有特别满意的摆放效果啊，大家也可以通过拍照分享，我们也会再接再厉，推出更多有趣的装饰物品。此外，新一期里程碑活动协议通行证苍山也将同步上新。解锁对应的协议通行证后啊，管理员们就可以获得自选6星武器补给，包括新增的6星双手剑、幻想苦痛和6星长柄武器灯火使
And
命，
these are
还有新
standard affair. They're going to be like, right, replacements for the Sigsha.
增的名片主题苍山长气、口像长
Dijiang
鸣
Dorms, yeah,
口
something like
香
that would be cool,
糖
man.
剑以衬文和贴纸、剑装等多种奖励等待管理们获取。随着新版本的开启啊，引导活动寻剑幽谷也将开放，欢迎各位管理员前往藏剑谷区域探索，完成解锁协议传送点、
So the vault
开
tells
启
in the
协议
area,
服
right?
商等任务啊，领取丰厚奖励。
Optimizations.
在过往的前瞻节目中啊，我们为大家预告过一系列优化改动，也将正式在本次版本中实现。
Like,
在交
Enfield has to be the. Do you reckon, is it the most optimized of the big fancy gachas? It's been a while since I played Genshin, right? And to be fair, Zenless does run well, and it's been a while since I played either Star Rail or Zenless actually and Genshin. Because this game just run buttery smooth, right, for the most part.
互性与易用性方面啊，为让大家的变强之路走得更加顺畅，我们新增了装备的批量精锻功能。当管理员们精锻装备时啊，可以一次性选择多件耗费装备，连续精锻，
Okay.
直至精锻成功，
Sweet.
减少重复操作
Sweet.。
若精锻强化提前成功啊，则会返还本次精锻未耗费的装备和装备精锻注记。
Nice, okay.
我们也
Let's
观
see.
察到啊，部
You see,
分管理员
these are good, right? Because it is annoying to click. Okay, click, 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 click. So this is cool. This is definitely cool, man.
大量武器后无法快捷处理不需要的武器。那针对这一系列问题啊，我们新增了武器批量分解和锁定管理功
Batch
能。
dismantling. Okay.
首先，我们来介绍一下分解功能。管理员们可以在贵重品库将不需要的非6星武器批量分解为对应品质的武器培养素材。而且啊，在进行武库申领时，当贵重品库的武器数量
In fact,
超
I've
过
not,
上限时，
I don't think I've ever dismantled any weapons in the. I've consumed weapons when I'm doing so, but I've never actually gone through and manually dismantled weapons. So I didn't even know that you couldn't batch do it anyway. If I'm honest.
通过自动弹窗快速跳转到贵重品库进行武器分解。为了防止管理员们啊不小心分解想要保留的武器，我们还配合推出了锁定管理功能。管理员们可以一键锁定或是解锁全部5星武
Okay,
器
the lock filter. Okay,
或者
cool.
啊解锁超出满潜能数
That
量
would be
的
rough.
5星武器。我们啊还优化了武器机制的刷取体验。
Okay.
当管理员们刷取武器机制时呢，可以先选定多把心仪武器。如果获得了3个词条都契合心仪武器的无瑕机制，那这个机制呢就会被自动锁定，并且打上完美适配
Oh,
标记，
sweet.
以便大家
Nice.
能够
That's
迅
good.
速。
That's good. This is good. This is definitely good, right? I've definitely never not accidentally consumed a really good essence as fodder. Never happened.
定位满意的机制。那为了让大家的探索体验更加流畅，我们也增加了区分任务优先级的功能。在任务列表中啊，当期干员的叙事任务在版本期间的显示顺序更为靠前，而且还增添有版本推荐的标签，
Best
以
for
提
the
醒各
version.
位
Okay,
管理
that's cool.
员及
That's
时
cool.
体验当期版本的新干员任务。
Like, you know, these are little things where it just makes it quick and easy. You guys can't see it. You've seen it anyway. You know, just to make it like faster, to be like, okay, sweet, that's all for this. Awesome. Oh, those are the ones I'll focus on right away.
此外，我们也优化了手柄和键鼠的操作切换逻辑。我们也在持续打磨操作细节，力求为大家带来更加流畅的切换体验。
What do they mean switching from pad to
而
keyboard?
地区建设系统啊，也会在主界面新增事务总览。通过这个节点，我们就能够总览物资调度、仓储节点、环境监测等各项建设系统信息，并在地图上快速定位这些系统信息。
Okay,
比如
that's good.
我们现在看到
That's
的
good.
是锦玉谷的物资调度中。
I don't know if any of you have ever been there, you know, where you just off that one thing, you're like, oh man, where is it I need to specifically go right now? Like, obviously, a moment or two, you're like, okay, I need to go do this. I like this actually.
端，
Just
它的目前等级
makes
和
it more
升级
efficient.
所消耗的武林调度卷已直接显示，管理员们可以快捷跳转至地图界面的对应位置，
I like this.
快速前往升
This is
级
a。good quality of life. This is really good. Again, they seem to kill it with the quality of life
同时，
optimizations,
当
aren't
管理员
they?
看到可购买的物资数量即将溢出的提醒啊，可以点击跳转到对应的物资调度界面，
Okay,
直
this
接
is
进行
cool.
物资交易，非常方便。另一方面啊，我们也在不断优化集成工业系统。我们这次啊，就为
Yeah,
扩容
same here,
反
but
应
it's
池
just like
加上
on the
了
journey,
自动
right?
处理复数配方阻塞的功能。因为我们发现啊，有部分管理员会遇到扩容反应池阻塞的问题，往往是一台机器内呢设置了多个配方，同时呢多种产物完全堵塞，产物也无法正常运转。
Okay.
为了解决这个问题啊，
Let's
我们
fix.
新增了自动处理复数配方阻塞的选项，且默认勾选。那在选项勾选的同时，且因为配方未配平导致多个产物同时阻塞时，扩容反应池会立即清空缓冲区，
OK
保证反应的正常进行。同时啊，在扩容反应池作为蓝图被保存时，选项的勾选状态呢也会被保存，这样管理员就可以更加轻松的进行复数配方的生产，不用担忧
Okay, that's cool.
因为未配平导致一段时间后产物突然阻塞了。除了产物阻塞，大停电也是一个令人头疼的问题。那以往管理员们的工厂系统越是复杂，大停电导致的工厂停摆更是让大家觉得难以处理。但现在啊，我们增设了备用电源功能，用于
Okay,
紧
this
急
is
供
not
电
bad.。
当管理员
This is more when you're getting to the point, right? Once your factory's up and running, usually this is something you're not having to worry about. But like, yeah, this is good, right? Is this the one where it gives you like an
在线时
error or
如
something?
果某个地区的电力耗尽，那备用电源将会自动启用，临时为所有设备提供无线电力，尽可能的延长集成工业系统的正常工作时间。
How long
那
for?
管理员啊，也可以将此选项关闭，可以自由选择备用电源的开启时间。不过，备用电源将在启动一段时间后呢耗尽，耗尽之后就需要额外时间来恢复，所以大
Okay,
家
so it'd be
可
like
以把备
stamina
用
in a
电源
sense,
当
yeah.
成一个缓冲，趁备用电源还未耗尽时重新调整电力布局。
Okay. Yeah, pretty much Gilgamesh, yeah, when you're making big changes. And as you say, for new patches as well. And like if new I guess, new factory events, even though I didn't engage with that event. Those they'll probably be quite useful in those sorts of situations as well, right? Yeah, again, yeah, man. W quality of life updates here.
我们还优化了50的供电逻辑，机身核心区域内的吸氧供电桩与吸氧中继器现在也可以和外部的吸氧供电桩和吸氧中继器正常连接了。这样，管理员在野外拉电线时呢，就能够更加节省供电设备了。在战斗方面啊，我们优化了屏幕外敌人发起攻击时的预警提示，希望今后管理员与敌人作战时呢，特别是与大量敌人作战时，可以更好的识别即将来袭的攻击并进行闪避。不仅如此啊，还有系统交互方面的优化，我们也注意到部分管理员啊，希望在拜访好友后啊，还是直接返回自己的地将号。于是呢，我们额外新增了返回地将号的选项。那以后管理员在结束拜访好友后，可以自由选择返回地点，既可以选择结束拜访，返回原先的位置，也可以返回地将号。还有啊，为了减轻管理员们的日常负担，我们也调整了当前的日常任务，包括提升了部分任务的可获得活跃度，降低了部分任务的完成难度，以及新增任务。例如啊，此前每日消耗60理智和120理智，可以分别获得10点活跃度。现在呢，任务条件不变，但可获得的活跃度呢提升至了20。此前每日累计击败20个敌人才可以获得20
This is for all the people saying that dailies take too long, right? So your dailies are just going to be a bit quicker, right?
现在同等活跃度啊，只需击败10个敌人就可以获得了。而之所以这样调整，是因为我们发现啊，有不少管理员在过往呢是通过刷机制完成这一日常任务的，但在可刷取机制的所有点位中啊，有一部分点位的敌人是少于20个的，那导致部分管理员无法一次性完成这些任务。于是啊，我们将任务中的敌人数量下调，那这样大家也许在刷某些机制的时候，只需要刷1次机制就能够快速完成任务，获得每日奖励了。此外啊，我们还新增了2个日常任务。管理员们在地将号收集1次产物或者是线索，以及在任意地区物资调度处购买1次弹性需求物资，即可获得20活跃度。那综合来说，我们
that's just like making things quicker, right? That it's giving you like, instead of like leveling up a weapon or leveling up a character or something, or going and doing something that might take you a little bit longer, just go straight here, purchase, bump, done. You know what I mean? Yeah, these are good. These are good because even though for me dailies in this game don't bother me. I know a lot of people complain about the daily routine in this game, saying it's too long. So, hey, can't you know? They're even quicker now. It's like,
一直在观察各位管理员的日常游玩过程，并且听取了大家反馈，才对以上的日常任务进行了这一系列调整。希望这能让管理员们在日常游玩时更加轻松，能够选择自己喜欢的方式游玩。未来啊，我们也会持续关注各位管理员的意见，为大家提供更好的游戏体验。
This is where we stop because this is spoilers. This is spoilers. Okay. I think this looks like a decent patch. I think we've got lots of QOL. We've got CC coming. We've got this Swordmancy event coming as well. The combat stuff looks good. We've got new Umbral Monument. I think we're eating good in terms of gameplay content here, right? It looks like that this is a bit more of a combat patch, right? I know some people say it's a filler because there's less story. Again, I don't know exactly what that means because I'm not looking at the story stuff because I don't want to know. I'll just play it and I'll enjoy it because they're spoiled too much. One thing I will pray, 2 things I will pray to Hypergryph. Don't ever do this IGN thing again. Or if you do it with IGN or anybody, just have it at the same time as everywhere else. It's stupid. Don't do it. But everybody else probably wouldn't want you to do it with IGN because they hate IGN. Not so much me, but yeah. And 2, stop spoiling the fucking story. We don't need to know. Give us a quick flash of something and say there's exciting things to come. That's it. You don't need to do it. You know, I know some people say, it's because they actually think people have left the game and they're trying to entice them back. I think that's a crock of shit. I think it's just a bad design format of just going a little bit too heavy in what's upcoming. And I don't think they need to. 1.2 was great in itself, in my opinion. A fine patch. Actually, a really good story experience. You know, and I'm sure 1.3, what it does, it'll be fine. They don't need to tell us. They honestly don't need to tell us that stuff. Show us the combat, tease the characters, show the kits, show the new environments, and give us a little teaser of the story. Quick flashes. Don't need to over-explain it, right? Don't need to over-explain it. I don't even think the story spoilers are that bad. Last time there was, man. They just spoiled the whole Neferif boss fight. It was like, oh, by the way, you're fighting Neferif. And also, look at the second phase. Don't it look cool? Like, cheers, lads. Any surprise was taken out there. You know, those are moments for me where you come up against an enemy for the first time, and then they go into the second phase or something, right? And then it's like, oh, shit. Ah, yeah, I already saw that. Takes a moment away. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think this is a decent patch. I think we've got lots of QOL stuff. I'm happy about CC. That Swordmancy thing looks kind of cool as well. I'll be interested to check that out. New Umbral Monument. The new enemies look really cool as well. The new environment looks really cool. And, yeah, the new characters, of course. You know, my girl over here. I mean, I love her, right? And this Camille dude actually looks kind of cool. Both their combat looks great as well. So I'm going to be trying to get both of them, if I'm honest. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to their little stories as well, if I'm honest. So, yeah, man. I'm in this as W. I'm going to be honest. I know a lot of people will complain, but at the end of the day, this game gets so much complaint. Lots of it valid. But I also think people are kind of in a frame of mind with this game now. Well, honestly, I don't think they can win with some people. I honestly don't. And that's fine. Totally fine. Think what you think about the game and express it. Man, people express a bunch of different opinions in my Discord all the time. And I appreciate it, right? We all think differently. But I definitely do think it doesn't matter sometimes what Enfield does. It'll just be called trash, right? This looks like a decent patch to me, honestly. Looks like a decent patch. I'm not saying because it's straight up spoilsy. Neferis was a ridiculous spoiler. Insane, bro. Insane. Like, why are we doing that? What the fuck? You know? They could tease us, we have some surprise for you guys, and that's exactly, agree. I don't even feel that 1.2 spoiler was that bad. They probably didn't need to show the second form, but it was obvious that we'd be fighting. Oh, we're going to fight, huh? But I don't need to know when as well, right? You know what I mean? And spoiling the second form of a boss is stupid, man. I just don't know why you would do that. But again, I think they definitely need to work on the marketing. I think we're seeing a little bit of weakness with their marketing. You know, this IGN thing, doing things like that. They're not major things, you know, but they're just little tweaks, little twists, little tweaks, and you can make it a better experience for me. That's for me, anyway. Other people might be like, oh, they want to see what's coming and get hyped about it, right? Especially content creators. Content creators love that stuff because they can make videos about it, don't they? But yeah, I'd rather be surprised at the moment. I would, and I can enjoy the experience as I go. It's like when I think just when I played Limbus Company Canto 4. If those both of those bosses had been spoiled to me, that would have ruined the experience a bit. You know what I mean? But that's me. That's me. And they've got to try and please everybody, haven't they? So I can understand you. Yeah, many complaints about valid reasons. Yeah, I think there's many valid complaints, right? But lots of them are just like, okay, that's your personal opinion, and I get that, and that's fine. You can have that opinion, but it doesn't mean it's the facts, right? You know. Game doesn't have a bike. EOS. Rate the stream. Characters are good. Of course, I don't know what's going on with the story. You guys are saying it's a bit of a patch of the story. I'll take your word on that. I'd give it a 7. I'll give it a 7. And for me, that's good. 5, average. Anything above, pretty good. I never give 10s, really, because that's perfect. Anything like an 8, anything above a 7 is like really, really good territory for me. Like, really, really good. Like, I think I'll give this a solid 7. In terms of combat events, definitely like an 8, right? Because we're getting CC, that Swordmancy, New Umbral Monument. That's pretty fucking good for me. That's pretty good for me. That'll fill me up. I'll be happy about that. IGN 7 out of 10. You don't need to get to IGN. Come to me, man. I'll give you a 7 out of 10. Yeah, I think in terms of like a stream, it was I'd say it was a solid. NTE got the extra 0.5 due to the PS1 burger. I'll be honest. The PvP stuff sold me hard on NTE. Now, it might suck, but I think in terms of like, I've got to give credit where credit's due to gacha developers for trying, because I'm a PvP enjoyer. I think it adds a lot to games, personally. And not everybody's going to feel the same, right? But in a gacha game, it's really hard to do without ruining the game, right? And looking at it seems like they might have done that. We'll have to see how it goes. So yeah, the 0.5 for me is definitely one. But yeah, this looks like a great patch. Honestly, I'm excited. I need to completely finish off 1.2 now, and I'm ready to go. So we'll be doing that this week, actually. When does this drop then, chat? When does the patch go live? When is the patch live, actually? Tell me at the end. I don't know exactly what the date is. I'm just stupid. When is he? What's this?
希望能够给管理员带来更多的产线自由度，并且降低兑换调度件的压力。活动方面呢，我们也将上新更迈奇境。在这个趣味玩法中啊，管理员们可以穿梭在充满机关的地图中，体验各种特殊机制的战斗，收集迷之残块，完成指定任务，从而获得奖励。其实啊，在公测上线时呢，我们就计划对拍照系统进行优化了。
What's that? Oh, this is future versions. Oh, okay, so I can't have that. I was going to say I might give it a 0.5 for that. I might give it a 0.5 for that. Okay, so that's future versions. All right, okay. That looks cool, though. I don't know what the fuck that is. But that looks kind of cool. You know me. I love traversal in Enfield. So anything that's incorporated into that, I'm here. You know what I mean? I'm here. So, yeah, man, good patch. Looks like it anyway. We'll have to play it to see, but in terms of a stream, solid. Solid, man. I'm here for it. Yeah, W. Just 3D Mario. You call next patches now at this point. Future versions, yeah, okay. My expectations were on the floor. I was expecting it will be the same as 1.2, but shorter duration. So where are you at now then, Blue? So what are your guys' opinions then? Let me ask you guys. You've got my opinion. What are you thinking about this patch showcase? I'm curious. Looks like they use one of the maps in algorithmic memories from that one. Either I'm very, very excited for that CC. It's the one thing you've been waiting for, yeah. I think a lot of people have, Yasu. Solid showcase. 8 out of 10 for CC. Solid. Just really excited for CC. This patch is ass. Game EOS soon. 8 out of 10. I'm a gameplay guy. It depends on how CC play. That's a fair point. That is a fair point. If CC sucks, it's going to be a big hurt to the patch. That's true. I did the CC as a timer. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't impact things too much, right? 7 out of 10. Very good patch for a filler patch. I'm not getting the pack or monthly in the upcoming patch. Not worth it for me. Zero interest in the operators and only CC's interest in rest is crap events. Okay. Mifu kit is a disappointment. You reckon? I quite like it. I quite like it, kit, actually. I quite like it. And for the trial arena thing, yeah, that thing looks cool, doesn't it? Zero hybridness. To be fair, every character's not going to be the most versatile. But yeah, I'm definitely grabbing her. Don't care about no main story. Me either, to be fair. Obviously I want progression of the story, and I'm enjoying the story, but I'm happy to have, if you're gonna have less story in a patch, give me a bunch of stuff, and we're getting a good amount of combat stuff there, which I'm happy about. Some quality of life things, some efficiency stuff as well. So CC's at its best when it's cancer. I've complained every time AK got no main story. We'll just stop playing AK at this point. CC didn't have a timer. We'll have our Delia 2 where a solo max risk. True. Yeah, true to a degree. Again, this is what I'll be interested to see how it evolves. If they can potentially escape the timer by bringing in really interesting stage mechanics that can, like, act as a pseudo timer. You know, Arknights does a good job of that in some of its stages, doesn't he? You know, I'm not necessarily talking about CC here, where the stage kind of has a timer, but it's a hidden timer. You know, boy, something happens if you don't do something within a set period of time. I'll be okay with stuff like that as well. CC needs to be painful but doable in that way. It can occupy my mind for hours, optimizing and thinking and trying new stuff out. Yeah, it does need to be difficult. I think it's going to make you think a little bit more deeply about your character's kits as well, right? You know, certain more nuanced effects of kits you're going to actually have to think and be like, oh shit, fuck, I can't actually do that, so I need to think about this combination, what that's actually doing when I'm should be using it. You know, it is definitely going to remove you know, the just button bashing. You know what I mean? CC has no timer, bruh. Did anybody say it did? Possibly to cheese it as a feature to original CC. It is a feature in original CC. Yeah, the thing is, what you got to look at is the possibility of cheesing in a game like this is a little bit more straightforward and can potentially break molds probably easier than something like Arknights, in my opinion, just by the virtue of the kind of game it is. So yeah, we got to be wary of that potential stuff happening, because there could be stuff that just really makes it easy, and then it's just like, yeah, just do this. You clear the stage, piece of piss. Just by the virtue of it being a 3D action game, you know what I mean? A solid 20-minute time would be perfect. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see how it goes. We might. That 10 minutes might be more than enough. Yeah, if someone wants to spend 2 hours having to constantly stay alert and dodge a complete max risk CC, let them do it. I guess maybe. Changing a strategy, any solution is welcome. It depends on the cheesing though, Roy. Like, I'm okay with people figuring things out that maybe aren't supposed to be used, but, you know, you can use it. It depends on the ease of cheese, if that makes sense. You know? It's about the ease of cheese for me. If it's literally do this super simple trick that's like, something super simple that's like 99% of people can do, then I'm like, I don't know if I like that, because then, you know, it's it just kind of breaks the mold, and it loses all its luster for me personally. Also, CC should be balanced around trim metal. I think it seems like that's what they're going for, because by what they were saying, it seems like you're going to be getting all the rewards for the lower level stuff, right? Should have made a time attack. Do we know if there is? Because we didn't see all the tags, did we? Have we seen all of the tags? Hypergryph filters those lazy guys out their game. First with the factory, I enjoy it a lot myself, and out of realizing and new endgame hardcore, even the dupes, you need skill. It's funny though, unlike in OG Arknights, you can as easily recreate clear videos on YouTube in Enfield. The thing is as well, like, this is one thing where Enfield Arknights stands tall, and it's just by its design, right? By the core design of the game, not just it's a tower defense, but the way it's a tiled tower defense. Super's kind of right, little mini sandbox game, right? Because I've seen it myself. You can just the uniqueness of clears. You just ain't going to get that in this. Now, I'm not saying you ain't going to have variety. Of course you are. And you're going to see stuff that, shit, I didn't even think about that, right? But it's just not going to have the scale and the expansion of something like Arknights, where you go clear a stage, and then, you know, when you guys have gone, oh, check out these clears, and you could look at 20 clears, and every single one is entirely different, using an entirely different strat, using an entirely different team, using entirely different positioning. And, you know, and you just, it does seem like there's a time attack. What's that? You're never going to get that. As the roster gets bigger, you get more close to that sort of stuff, but just by virtue of Arknights' design, it's quite unique in that regard, isn't it? It's just different, and it's the beauty of Arknights as well. It's what makes it so good. Thank God they haven't introduced anyone like Ascalon or Tragodia in Enfield. Dude, I'd love Ascalon in Enfield though. Yo, man, gimme ya. Vector Breakthrough #1, Vec SP16 watches from Ecogen. I still don't understand why people are so harsh with Enfield. Criticism can come. Someone explain. I don't see. You don't see. I think they have. Like, I think Wira did on launch, but that was from non-Wira players. I think with Enfield came out. I think Enfield's like a perfect storm of getting criticism right, and again, some of it's valid. But I'll argue why I think Enfield's criticism it gets it. Like, because for me, I think Wira did, and I think every new game that comes out now that's entering this part of the space will. NTE did, right, and I think Azure Premier League will as well, and Nanta will, even though it's not going to be traditionally gacha, it's still going to get the same flaming. Enfield, like, kind of entered in a unique way, right? That one, it's gorgeous, right? And it competes. Like, even though us normal people will just play the thing we enjoy, people who are attached to a particular game will see a game and they're like, whoa, this is challenging me. And they have to go on the offensive, right? They have to start to build the agenda that the thing I've invested my time in is better, right? It had that. There's valid criticisms to have about the game as well, but it also had a very passionate community that's had expectations built on what the next game's going to be by their experiences of a game that's been around for years, and a very good game, right? And again, some of those expectations are somewhat valid, some are not. People making comparisons that really don't necessarily work from a game that's in a totally different medium as well. Some that are better, right? In terms of arguments, in terms of a comparison of two different games. So I think it's like, it's kind of in a unique spot in that sense that it's some would argue a sequel, an expansion to a world, and it kind of falls into that spot where it gets people who shit on it because it's competition. You get people who play it and have genuine criticism, and then you've got a big portion of the Arknights, not a big portion, you've got a vocal portion of the Arknights player base that it's not Arknights 2, so I've got a problem with it. And again, I can understand certain criticisms from certain Arknights expressions around the game, right? Because it has Arknights in the name, and it is an Arknights game. So I totally understand that. I totally understand that. That's the thing that's going to cause so many people to be like, not my president, you know what I mean? It's the kind of that sort of, yeah, the Twitch bots are fucking annoying, isn't they, man? I hate Twitch for that. I really do. They've gone around all the spam, as well. So, I ain't even got Twitch up at the minute. Let me get it up to fucking Nuki, piece of shit. Is it just spamming over and over again? Is Nuki, piece of shit? Is it? Where is he? Which one is he? I want it. Is it this flabbergasted fucking thing? Yeah. 2 secs. Oh, I banned him. Piece of shit. I never have Twitch open because I don't really use it like that. People who invested horizontally since start going to have more relaxed time into CC. I think so, yeah. Yeah, I think so. I'm probably going to struggle. I think Ember needs to get built. I think Ember definitely needs to get built. Arknights players wanting Arknights 2 and Hoyo and we want... Yeah, see, like... I think I might make a video about this. What I need to do, I need to spend some time getting some footage, getting some screenshots of arguments, listening to arguments made by people as well. And I do want to create the video in an attacking sense, because there's definitely a vibe within the open world, the AAA gacha space, shall we say, right? Of people seem to desire to want these games, but hate the core elements of these games. And it fascinates me that on one hand, they're like, I only care about, you know, Wua, Genshin, Enfield, Azure Premier, NTE, right? Would you check out something like Limbus Company? I ain't playing that 2D trash. Think I'm playing some chibi fucking tower defense game like Arknights? I don't want to play turn-based games. But then a game comes along that's another open world game, and they seem to like have a vitriolic reaction to the gameplay loops that are part of open world games, and it just baffles me. It's like I'm struggling to understand what you want from a game. Do you know what I mean? It's like almost like you want the game you're playing now, but with some tweaks, and then something comes along that does that, and then all of a sudden it's like, nah, that sucks. I don't want that. I kind of want all the systems that. It's like, just play that fucking game then. You know what I mean? Like, that's how I find it. I think you have a lot of people who like they might want to just stick to Wuthering Waves, or they want to stick to Genshin or whatever, right? But they want a bit of a change, and then when another game offers a bit of a change, they're frustrated that it doesn't do the same stuff again. And I'm like, I think you just need to play other games, and maybe just play WoW and play some other games. Maybe try something like Arknights, or play some normal games as well. Do you know what I mean? I think that's a problem. I think sometimes they only want to play a certain subset of gacha games, but then again, it's this weird duality of wanting different but wanting the same, and then when something's similar, it's copying, and when it's too different, oh, I don't like change. It's a weird group of gamers. What puzzles me are people saying that you can't compare Enfield's release story with Arknights 7 Year as a continuation of this. I ran out of space. You can't compare Enfield's release story with Arknights 7 Year. I think that's fair. In terms of like reaching, you know, the culmination of things, of course, when you have things that are baked in over years, you can't expect to reach that within a couple of patches, can you? Now, it's totally fair to compare launches, and I would argue, I think people are correct that Arknights on launch was more intriguing and was more interesting and had more interesting characters. That for me, I agree with. But I find it difficult to align with the argument of looking at a game that's years in terms of content, end game, and story. You know what I mean? I'm like, you know, it's like comparing a year one student in engineering to somebody who's just qualified. It's like, well, it's a bit unfair, right? You can look at how they're doing year one and be like, whoa, he's miles ahead of him, you know? But it's a bit whatsy. Most people I've had discussions with, or people I see online, are asking why Enfield's release stories. Oh, okay, right, okay, yeah, okay, I get what you're saying now. I misread what you're saying. Yeah, I agree, yeah, I agree. Yeah, I thought you were saying, I thought you were saying there, I don't get how people can't say that that's a bad argument. Yeah, you're right, I agree. Yeah, I do. I think, yeah, I think some people look at a product that's out for years and then say, why isn't it doing that? It's like, well, come on, bro. That's a bit unfair. Now, if you want to argue launches, fair. Absolutely fair. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think sometimes we have a little bit of rose-tinted glasses as well. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I've seen a lot of people in the Wither space talking about where 1.2 in Enfield. I'm sorry, I hate to be that guy. 1.2 in Enfield far surpasses 1.2 in Wuthering Waves. Like, if you think 1.2 in Wuthering Waves is better than 1.2 in Enfield, you're smoking crack. And I like Wuthering Waves, right? And this is when I was playing the game every day, you know? If you compare Enfield to Wither now, of course there's going to be more stuff in it. And Wither, it's had what, 2 years to build itself out, right? Yeah, no worries, Rosie. Yeah. What time's Carly and Matt coming round? I agree as well, BVN. Exactly. It's a different medium of storytelling, and I also, when you're crafting a 3D open world, the world has to be part of the storytelling. So you have to leave some of that storytelling to a degree in world building to the world. Otherwise, you've just got a vapid, empty world that adds nothing to the world. Do you know what I mean? Where when you've got a VN story, it all has to be forced down your throat, doesn't it? So it all has to be compiled in a way that you take it all in and you're like, oh, wow. It's force-fed to you in a sense, isn't it? But I'm not saying that allows Enfield to have poor storytelling. Because I'll admit, 1.0 had its problems. I've been very critical of 1.0, right? There's a lot of people who aren't as critical as me, and there's a lot of people who are way more critical of me. It had its ups and downs, you know. Very much like Wuthering Waves. I was a lot more positive about 1.0 in Wuthering Waves than most people. I'm of the argument that, or the point, or the angle, that it wasn't that, like, just terrible. It had its ups and downs, right? There was parts of 1.0 where it was like, okay. And then other parts, it was like, ugh. You know, I loved 1.1 in Wuthering Waves. You know, that was one of my favourite patches, where a lot of people are not fans of that. You know, so Enfield's far from perfect. And it's got a long way to go, but 1.1, improvement. 1.2 was a huge jump in improvement for me in pretty much every metric within the game, in terms of like the story and the production, the presentation and the world building. I think everything was just better. OGAK at launch was a shit-encrusted diamond. Between 5 and 6. Yeah, just ask him if you don't mind, Rosie, just so I know. It's like 3 o'clock now. I can get an hour or so of Honor Worlds and jump in the shower. My only problem with 1.2 with Endfield is it feels too long for what it has. Do you mean the patch or the story? Because I think most people would agree in terms of like content, the length of the patch, the banners, all that sort of stuff. I think that's a fair statement. I think this patch is kind of outside its welcome now. But in terms of a story and set pieces, I think it was brilliant. Enfield is in 1.3 and many others want an insane story from start, but you need to build up a world and world build understanding. Yeah. But I do agree though, on the flip side, agree exactly what you're saying there. I agree with that. Every word of what you're saying. But it should also start well, right? You know? You do need time to build to stuff, but you should also start strongly as well. And I think Arknights kind of tripped over it, Enfield kind of tripped over its feet in 1.0 a bit. And that was down to rewrites, the introduction of a lot of gameplay systems. I don't think they was too sure in 1.0 how to really merge everything together properly. Because at first it was quite disjointed, and then CN had a big opinion of everything needs to come together more. It feels like there's 2 separate games here. And I think they went for that. And then they kind of missed the landing a little bit, and it kind of affected pacing and a lot of that sort of stuff. But I think it's improved massively. I won't lie though, Enfield do want that big pie up. Oh, for sure. There's no denying that. No denying that. They are definitely, who knows? We can't say yet, but I wouldn't be surprised if we don't ever see the sort of stuff that we see in Arknights. I hope we do, and I hope I'm wrong. But I agree. I think they are going to attempt to placate the bigger player base. Yeah. I think that's clear, right? But that doesn't necessarily mean it has to be bad, though, at the same time. I know some people will, because some people do have the attitude of, like, I think it's like, you know, that band, it gets popular. Well, I liked him when they were performing to 5 people. Kind of gone mainstream now. It's not my thing. But I agree. Going mainstream can be negative in a lot of ways. But something can be good and be mainstream as well, right? So I agree. I think it's a fine line, and hopefully they can get it together, man, and make it happen. What baffles me the most about the Enfield's haters glazing the crap out of OGAK, seemingly out of spite, is a complete lack of trust of patience towards Hypergryph. As I think there's something in that. I do think there seems to be, and again, I can understand the worry, honestly, but I am surprised by the lack of trust. And I don't mean trust the corpos that don't want your money. I don't mean that, but in terms of getting to something good. And again, it's opinions, all right. And I can understand why some people come from that angle. I disagree, but I honestly do get that. When it comes down to the story stuff with Enfield, I understand it. I honestly understand it. I just disagree, right? But I do like having conversations with people who have a different viewpoint with that regarding Enfield, because I think there's some validity to what some of them are saying. You know, because it's a personal. It's end of the day, story is a preference as well, isn't it? It's a personal. Some people will watch fucking trash TV shows and love it, and then you'll be like, dude, that's fucking shit, and they'll be like, yeah, and so is Star Trek or whatever. You know, it's you know. I will say, amazing if it ever gets there. Yeah, I hope it does as well, Flukes. 1.0 was rough. It was. It had some. It did. It was rough in parts. Like for me, there was good elements, right? I did enjoy the first couple of hours of WoW. Like, it started, and I was like, oh, all right. But yeah, like, the last couple of acts of 1.0 were fine. That middle bit, ooh, it was fucking rough, man. It was rough. The presentation in 1.0 EF is bad. In what regard? I think some parts, in terms of story presentation, yeah, but I also disagree overall. I think there was some amazing story presentation in 1.0, personally. I think presentation in Endfield is pretty good overall. Of course, like any game, it's got its weak spots. Every gacha game does that. You know, even like WoW and Genshin, there's certain scenes and bits that are presented where you're like, what are we doing there? You know? That went from we're up here to here kind of thing. You know, some jarring moments and stuff. Can't you make Enfield like Limber's 18 plus? Hey, look, I'm not going to lie. I would like some, and again, I've said this before, gritty doesn't equal mature, but I would be down for it. Again, as somebody who's not from CN, and I know CN don't like blood and stuff, I'd be down for a bit of gore. I would. You know, it'd be kind of cool. There's some dark stuff in Arknights, right? Would be kind of cool to see a Steam Knight or an equivalent come in and just, bosh! Power slam the shit out to somebody and turn them to fucking mist, right? Just splatter everywhere. I'll be here for that. It'd be fucking awesome, right? Probably not going to get that, though. Personally, the only problem I have with 1.2 is there's only one new character. Yeah. I agree. The banner was a bit rough, right? The banner was a bit rough. The story doesn't hook you, nor does it set up great bad guys. Well, for me, I am hooked by Endfield. It might be the world that's hooked me as well. A bit more. But I'm finding Ardeshir interesting. And you know what? I am okay with bad guys who are just bad guys sometimes. Now, of course, I don't want that to be the entire thing. I'm a lover of Lord of the Rings, right? That's a quintessential. That gets downplayed by critics of writing as being boring because it's good versus evil down to its base form, right? But I love that. I love that, right? You know, obviously there's different characters that present different things and show different sides of humanity, but it is a story of good, righteous, virtuous versus evil and just straight up evil, right? Evil that can't be, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? You know, you're not able to. They're not to be like. This is why a lot of people hated the way the orcs were shown off in like Rings of Power and stuff, right? You know, they're corrupted. They're not something that you can stop that taint and corruption, right? Sometimes that's I can get down with that. I can. Yeah, can't be redeemed. Unredeemable. That's what I was looking for. Fucking got it in my head. Yeah, unredeemable, right? I'm cool with that sort of stuff. I am. Irredeemable characters. Sometimes they were just fuckers, right? Now, it's great to understand why somebody becomes a fucker, especially if they're a human character, right? That makes sense. And it can be incredibly interesting. Sometimes it's good to just have a bad guy and be like, yo, this guy's a bastard just for being a bastard. I'm cool with that. I can get down with simplistic tropes. I can in my storytelling. I honestly can. And it's nice to have that sometimes, because if everything has to be complicated and in the grey, then it doesn't stand out so much, right? Sometimes it's good to just have, this is the good guy, he does good guy things, and this is the bad guy, you know? I do get bored of Mary Sue characters, but I also don't mind of a virtuous character that just does good for being good. I'm kind of cool with that. But again, with a live service game that you're going to operate over multiple years, you can do both, right? You can have some enemies that come in who are just the bad guys and some characters who are just the good guys, right? They are good guys. And then because you're doing this over multiple years, you can do everything and anything in between as well, can't you? It's a spectrum in a live service game. You know, you can end arcs and go into a whole new arc where, okay, this new group of characters now, there's a lot of reasons for this. Maybe we're the cause of it or whatever it might be. Like, I think there's lots of potential to do that sort of stuff. Bad guys that are bad guys for the sake of it, only good if they have great presentation and charisma. The Bone Crushers ain't it. I agree with that. I think that's fair. I also think we still have a lot to learn about certain things in this game. I wasn't hooked at first during 1.0 and 1.1 because I haven't played OG. I didn't have the attachment to the franchise, but 1.2 made me really invested. That's fair. That's fair. I admit, I probably, like, don't get me wrong, I played the very first test of Arknights, and, well, the second test, should I say. It was when they actually added dodge. And then I played Arknights, right? Endfield and its interesting world made me like, ooh, let's try out Arknights. And then I fell in love with Arknights, and I will admit, I've got a bias there because the universe is fucking dope, and I want to experience more of the universe. Maybe I would have felt different if I hadn't been in that position. I mean, that's fair. I do think that's fair. Yeah, bad guys just for the sake of being bad can be really cool sometimes. I can, right? But I do agree as well. What Kneecap says, that presentation is a thing as well, right? They have to hit right. They have to hit. Just move on if you dislike it. Yeah, I think some people can't do that when it comes to gacha games, can they? Which again, like, just because you have criticisms about a game doesn't mean you can't continue to play. Of course you can. To say otherwise would be silly, but I do agree, you know. Some people, when I hear the things they say, I'm like, you just don't like the game, man. Like, continue playing it. I ain't going to tell you what to do. Like, fuck. And I respect you still having an issue with it. It's fine. But I do think sometimes, I'm like, I think you probably should just move on. I don't think you like this. I don't think you like this media. Just bounce. It's like rage watching a film because you've heard that it's got something in it you don't want to be in the film. And then you're like, well, I'm going to watch it because I need to be angry. You know what I mean? I think there definitely is that in the gacha space sometimes where people are like, I know I'm not going to like this, but I'm going to play and I'm going to make myself mad about it. And then I'm going to express my anger about it. And then even after the fact, they're like, I'm going to do that again as well. Every single patch. I want to be angry, so I'm going to continue to do so. And a redeemable villain is always better than a villain who is forced to be made. I agree with that as well. Like, there is that sometimes, you know, especially in modern media where, you know, that they're forced the bad guy to seem like they're not really the bad guy, and it's done badly, right? It's ham-fisted. It's like, okay, you've just done this because it's the contemporary thought process now of, well, he's bad because actually we bullied him as a kid, you know? It's like, oh, okay, so you want to make, you know, you want to pretend you're deeper than what you are really, don't you? You know, so. If you think about it, OGAK's implied you, the doctor betrayed someone close to you, while in Enfield you were the one getting betrayed. Well, yeah. I can't wait to learn more about that, actually. Also, having just villains without being relatable makes the ones who are shine more when they appear. Yeah, exactly. And this is the thing with a live service, right? Just because, say, like the Bone Crushers, they ain't it for a lot of people, right? I think we kind of have to have that mix. Because again, if every enemy you come up against, which don't, to be fair, Arknights do a really good job of it, right? Some less so, but some in terms of relatability. It makes sense, right? You're like, oh, even if you don't necessarily relate, I understand that, you know? It can be done well, but yeah, I agree. Like, if you're going to have a game that's going over multiple years, yeah, man, I'm cool with having some guys who are just unabashedly evil, but they're just dickheads, you know? And that's it. Cool. And then the next set of guys come in who are like, ooh, okay, we're going down that route. Okay, I like this. This is making me think now. This is making me relate it to the real world, myself, my own experiences, my own views of things and stuff. And yeah, I agree. What's his game doing? Just taking forever to boot. Taking the piss. There we go. Dee-me. Lots of people don't want to admit that AKA is just playing evil villains too. That isn't always serious. There are also no rules saying that these one-dimensional villains have to say one. That's my point. Just because certain things are the way they are now doesn't mean they won't expand upon at a later date, right? I'm very much with you there as well, Easy. Again, it's the virtue of being a live service game. What is now won't always be that, right? You know, a one-and-done game, when you've completed it, the story never changes, you know? It happened. That's it. DLC can add to stuff, but with a live service game, a patch is a patch. After that patch, it can always I think what it is now, people have this idea that they've seen enough of the game already that they're like, I know for a fact it will never become this. And I'm like, okay, you might actually be right, but I can't have that sort of, you know, definitive thought process, because I just don't know. Do you know what I mean? I just don't know. I just, boy, they're fluid, aren't they, live service games? Now you can look at what you've seen and kind of infer, fair. No, that is a fair thing, right? We can only go off what we've seen and assume what we've seen to be what we're going to get, right? But I also think we've seen 7 years of really good stuff from Arknights, right? So it also makes me think, all right, maybe you haven't liked what you've seen, but haven't they done enough in the past that makes you think potential's there? And I know people like to go, well, potential game. But that's all a live service can be, really, in a sense, is potential for the future, really. You've got what you've got now, but it can go down the pan, right? We've all seen it with live service games where they start off rough, get better, and then they nosedive. It's just by the very virtue of having a game that consistently updates. You know, it gets good, gets bad, sometimes never gets good again.
What do you think? Pretty impressive, huh? The 3 schools of our academy are renowned across the land.
It's nice.
The School of Sorcery delves into the nature of things, while the School of Mechcraft brings ideas to life.
I did see that, Gilgamesh, yeah.
The School of Martial Arts will always be the best.
Explains the dead collab. Oh, actually, that's a good point, actually, yeah. Never even thought about that when they shut down. It seems like his voice is all over the place.
Various societies converge and collide. Just a few days ago, we held the opening of the debate.
It's the game, dude, I think. I don't think it's his voice. I think it's the game, you know. The game's cooked in terms of optimization and shit. It's cooked, bro.
That's it for the tour. Now let's go meet Master Fuzi.
What's Master Fuzi like?
To most people, leader of the 3 stages and the pinnacle of martial arts. But to me, he's more like an old friend. Kind and sweet most of the time. Still, when you see him waving that ferrule of his with a
No, it's not out, it's
you better run fast. His
it's like you'll see the GP usage will jump all over the place, man. It'll drop down to like 40, 20%, back up to 80. It's really not optimized very well at the moment.
You'll see for yourself. Let's go.
I really like this class. Oh no, this flow. It's kind of cool, that fucking black hole thing is. Actually quite like it. Combat's actually quite good in this game, chat, honestly. It's honestly not bad. And it seems like there's going to be a lot of flows as well. Yeah, some of the names in this dude are fucking wild, bro. They're like, what? Reminds me of the whole Dr. Deep at the Gate thing, like the only person who didn't like us. Oh shit, I missed that. Like us was wasn't the baddie, it was Cal, and we didn't get Vigilon for years. If rated OGA the same way as we do in EF, half of us would have just went, oh shit game, and refused to play it. Yeah, I do think there is a lot of again, I think there's plenty of valid criticisms, yeah. And if you just don't like something, you just don't like something, right? But I do think probably like any game though as well, right? Just notice it more because I'm a fan. Just feel like it has quite a bit of unfair criticism, or an expectations maybe. The criticism maybe is fine, but the expectations maybe are where I detach from people. Because again, your viewpoints and opinions are all perception and opinion based, aren't they? But
Greetings, Master Fuzi.
it's maybe the expectations for me.
Greetings to you, and welcome to our academy.
People say black holes, yeah, pretty much with this kit, yeah.
For you on your way here.
The puppet show, the encounter in the Underhall, you're calling them nothing? You really know how to make it sound easy.
Doesn't that make 2 of you?
Look at that beard.
Some spirit is a good thing, if kept in check. I wish all young people were like you.
You're too kind, Master Fuzi.
Shot
I
your
have a
beard
lot
too,
to
right,
learn from you
dude?
in the future.
Well, I think I've done my part. Now maybe Master Futsu can tell our new friend here about what's
It's luscious,
special in Jisha.
right?
Like
It's fucking luscious, that is.
the wonder. As for me,
Big game
I've
strong.
already heard enough of those. Be waiting for you over there.
Oh, that boy. He must have given you quite the trouble. So, I understand you're here for the wonder. What do you need from it?
I have some questions.
Ewa.
And I want answers.
The wonder in Jisha. The air cocoon.
I think there's a bunch. I think Abby's VA's in this. Abby's playing like at least 2 characters in this. You know, Abby from
Wonders, it only responds
I think there's a bunch of
proven themselves.
a bunch of VAs.
To do that, one must win the Enlightenment trials. This has been Jisha's tradition for thousands of years.
I'm shocked to survive the AK year 1. That W banner really pulled me through out of the mud.
You mentioned the other wonders. Are there any
Yo,
differences
what's up, casual?
between them?
Eating some of that guy's beer must be interesting.
Novar hasn't told you about this? Then let me start from the beginning.
Bro, imagine the amount of times you catch things on him.
Ages ago, the deities used the wonders to create our world. They kindled the flames of enduring civilizations, whose vitality persists even to this day. The Macarium in Chang'an inspired a golden age of mechcraft. While the Eastwind altar in the Three Kingdoms became a signature of power, a foundation to prosperity. Since the deities fell, however, everything has changed.
Master Futsu, you seem to know a lot about ancient legends.
That's because I lived in that time.
I was just about to say, bro's old as fuck.
Once I served the deities as an enforcer, carrying their will to protect the wonders. But now,
How's things anyway, though, casual?
That title.
Oh yeah. What did you think of have you seen NTE's
Deities are already
patch
a thing of the past.
showcase? What did you think
People
of
today should
Endfield
forge
as
their
well?
own paths, which is why we hold the Enlightenment trials. Do you have any other questions?
I guess I'll find out the
This
rules.
means a lot to you, but I cannot tell you in advance. As usual, the rules will be announced at the grand ceremony.
Okay. Is this a gacha now? It's just got it's got cosmetic gacha, yeah.
It's not too long from now.
Oh shit, I forgot. You know when we got 15,000 currency? I think I've got 25k again.
It's time for
just
the
doing
main
shit to me.
event.
For NTE's actually looks good. New map looks good. Lots of cosmetics. And we get PvP. But one PvP is pretty much Mario Kart and actually looks kind of good. And the other one's basically a beat 'em up. I think it strips all your abilities, and it's fucking Street Fighter by the looks of it. You know what I mean? It's like I gave NTE's patch showcase a 0.5 better than Enfield's, just purely because of the multiplayer stuff.
Where the wonder of Jisha rests. Come
See those shoes I'm
forward.
wearing? That's at the gacha. Those shoes I'm wearing's at the gacha.
During the
Like my like my shoes. My little belt accessory. I got that at the gacha as well.
By the time you leave the academy, you will have found your own answers.
Playing dress up in this, guys. Playing dress up.
Find my
Can we lower the game
own
volume?
answers.
Yeah, we can if it's a bit too loud. My bad.
Starting from
Oh, what's this?
Jisha,
I got another 25k!
are yours to write.
Obviously, I know it's a test. Bro, I got 50 fucking k, I think. Holy shit. I should be able to get everything out of this show. I think. Blow it all! We'll do it in a sec. We'll do it in a sec. Let's get out to this area and we'll piss it up the wall, chat.
On my path, I met two kindred spirits who share the same ideals. To promote love and peace with our own creations.
Okay, that's sick.
Another soul seeking answers within dreams.
To help you find the right direction. That is our mission here at the Academy.
It's on the Mechacraft thing, yeah. Did I swipe? Nah, the devs just keep throwing currency at me. I'm like, sweet.
You are now officially a student of Jisha Academy.
I hope they sort out the optimization on this game, though.
The world is like a game of Ouija.
Beauty is a deadly pleasure.
You are the greatest masterpiece of my life.
The right move doubles the firepower.
That's Abby.
The most cherished for the most beloved. My resolve will.
So I think we can learn all of these flows. So all these characters, we can get their abilities.
Stars are?
So I've already got the one girl's ability set. I wonder if it means I can get them 3 OGs as well. I want that Mechacraft shit. Pixie's boat. Yeah, this is a bit rough.
I've never seen the air cocoon react like this.
I think sometimes I'll get stuttering in game, but then sometimes it's just causing issues with OBS. It's the game, though. It's for sure the game.
But what? You'll know it when
Okay.
the time is right.
Just cut me off.
While you seek your answers, you should take this travel log with you.
Travelogue?
Okay, these audio's scuffed. You can see it's an Unreal game though, can't you? They go hard on the lightning. Social credit plus 99999. Is this a tutorial part? It's still kind of early on. Still kind of early on. Probably I'm still in like the tutorial
By traveling
sections.
around the world, you can learn the way of all things.
While our academy has 3 schools, we do not want to confine our students to the classroom.
Why are you not in uniform?
Are countless. Go out there and find the ones that suit you best.
The truth is what you.
Good.
Bro, she keeps getting cut off. Yo, these guys are sexist. Shut up, bitch!
During your time here, I believe Novar would make a fitting mentor. If you have any questions, feel free to ask him. I'd like to see you two motivate each other in your studies.
Thank you, Master.
And that concludes the welcomings. May your journey ahead be unobstructed.
Yeah, some of the voice lines are a bit scuffed.
May your scholarly endeavors be rewarding.
I want that.
May the truths you
I want that.
pursue be within your grasp.
We got Balance, we got the old dude, the twink, and the Chad Mecha guy.
Such strong resonance with the air cocoon. Could she be the one?
I am the
The air
one.
cocoon is never mistaken. I believe the answer is clear. It's just...
What else do you see?
Her dreams, but very vaguely. I can only sense something in the distant future. Something dark and disturbing. And for someone with an uncertain path to have such strong powers.
She Anakin Skywalker.
It is concerning indeed.
Still, there's no telling what may happen in the time ahead. We just have to wait and see.
So we're Anakin Skywalker.
I hope history does not repeat itself again. The divine imprints those kids found are proof of Zuyar's ill intentions. Things will get complicated from now.
He holds a grudge against us. We must prepare for the worst.
This is between him and me alone. I will take care of this.
Alright, old man. He's ready.
You're here! How was the ceremony? Did you see the air cocoon? Quite a sight, isn't it? That's awesome. After all that's happened, you're finally one of us.
A
I'm
future
really happy
dog
for
you have.
We should find a place to celebrate later.
There's one more thing. Master
Seen these games
Scorpion
jarring
has
compared to the
appointed
mobile
you as
game.
my mentor.
Yeah, apparently they're going to bring in, from what some people were saying, like a lot of the flows from the characters in that, and it's got a lot of characters as well, right?
I knew I was his favorite. Call me mentor now.
Combat class
Come on.
potentials.
That's
Kinda.
the way to go. I guarantee that your
Did he just
time with
basically
me
get
will
us
be
to call him
nothing short
Daddy?
of exceptional.
Shit.
Now let's see. Oh, they must have told you about the travelogue, right? How about we start there? In the meantime, I'll think about what else we can do together. Let's meet at the Enlightenment Plaza later.
All right. Bye.
Bro just got me to call him Daddy, pretty much. Yeah, it's his ability I've got. So it's shy and his ability. Games mode access all my game modes from one central hub. Some players appear as shadows. You must establish a connection before you can interact with them in certain areas. This is for multiplayer. Oh, is that for multiplayer or actual NPCs? Complete daily quest to earn activity and get Bracer XP. Routine. Okay, so there's our stamina. So we've got weekly. Fearless. Oh, so we got... Is that cosmetic farming? Interesting. So the path is clear. Can't be reached without whatever. Okay. Cool. Tells out to level up and so. Defeat one elite enemy or mighty foe. These guys are actually not
flows endlessly.
These guys are not joke. No joke, man. These guys are actually no joke. These elite enemies. What's my setup? Game looks like crazy, but it's a 13900K and a 4090, and I'm on a dual PC setup. So yeah, the game has issues at the moment. I've had to knock it down from max setting as well, because I'm max setting it to worse. It's like, it's not even like FPS drops, man. It's hitching. But like, you know, when I look at my GP usage, it goes from like 40% to 80% to 40% to 80%. It's just a bit scuffed at the moment. It's like my rig's more than capable of dealing with it, but yeah, it's an alpha test, though, right? So I suppose I can let it slide, I guess. Oh, it's him. Shit, he kicked my ass last time. What did I think of the Endfield patch? I was pleasantly surprised. I think it looks cool. I think it looks cool, actually. Obviously excited about CC. Watch the FPS drop now, boys. Oh shit. Oh fuck, I dodged that. Ah! Man, hitting a bit better than before though, that's good.
Circle of Veil.
Oh shit! Good job I was shielded up then. Execute! Bro's going ham.
How are we going ham?
Bro, spamming that slam. Yo, at least he didn't. First time I encountered him, dude, kicked the shit out to me. Does anyone know what a dual setup? What's a dual setup for? So, I have my streaming PC and I have my gaming PC. So I'm playing the game on a 13900 and a 4090, and then that's connected to another PC, but I've got an Elgato 4K60 Pro Mark II. So all the game footage goes over to my streaming PC, and then I stream from that PC. So basically it just takes any of the overheads off my streaming PC pretty much. So I could just play everything at max settings, as long as obviously the game runs good, which this game doesn't at the moment. It's got issues. It's got issues, but it is the game. It's not my PC. It just runs a bit rough at the minute. A lot of people seem to be suffering from it. Yeah, I've gone down the dual PC route for a while now. I like to be able to play my games at max settings, so I'd rather just get another PC that's dedicated to streaming. It comes with extra issues that sometimes you have to work through, but its benefits just outweigh the negatives to me. Alright, should we gamble? So, we've got this banner, but I think we'll continue on with the, I think we'll continue on with this one, just to pull on it right. Let's do it then. Alright, let's go in. Guys, you literally wail on this game, alright? You literally wail on this game. Right, we're going wailing. We're going wailing, guys. Look, literally. Oh, there we go. Bang. So I think it's like Infinity Nikki. You get outfit pieces. So I think we've got 4 or 5 now. So we got the dress now as well. We're just missing out on the wings, right? We've got short hair as well. So what happened? Oh, you can get dupes of hair. Okay. That's not great. Alright, let's go again then. Gamba, gamba, gamba! We're playing dress up, guys, man. Let's go. We are a Disney princess. We're a Disney princess, guys. Luminous message pebble. What the fuck's that? Message pebble that guides future travelers with an extended duration not available in the test. Was that for leaving like... Is that for leaving like Dark Souls messages? Would you pay well be in the negative next day? Go the true Infinity Nikki right, yeah? You can have no love for me for this right. Actually, it's a good point, that is. Hey, don't you dare curse me when it comes to that shit, bro. Because I need to get both units on the next banner. So I don't want to hear any of you. See, even though it's because we're in this scene, the GP usage is insanely all over the place. Here we go. Outfit's done, yeah. Oh, did I get those as well? Okay. Some pants. Pants. You obtain Tides of Twilight. Equip it now. Yep. Okay. Whole outfit's equipped. Have a look at it. Have a look what it looks like in game. Yeah, the ladies are going to love this. The ladies are going to love this, aren't they? Man, I'm dressed up for adventuring now. I don't know what the fucking rates are, dude, but they seem pretty good. They actually seem pretty good. Oh, look. Where do I look at them? I can look at the history. I don't know what those eternity bonds are. Is that what that was? Oh, it's another pull. There we go. Each attempt to enter the spirit tide costs 1 eternity one. All mythic rewards are guaranteed within 160 tries. Will not receive duplicate mythic rewards. Okay. So you're going to get all of them completed 160 pulls. So the mythic rate's at 4.17%. That's actually kind of high. So basically, it's like going hard, pity, and failing your 50-50 on like Wira or Genshin, right? We're having a rate of 4%. Yeah, it's over-designed as fuck, yeah. It's not something that I'd like pull for if I was... Well, I probably wouldn't buy stuff like that in this game anyway. But I definitely wouldn't pull for shit like that. There's 4% is pretty decent, man. Yeah, that's all there is. Guaranteed at least epic every 10. Standard shit. Epic rewards beyond your storage. Limit excess. The excess duplicates will turn into... What do fragmented bonds do? So yeah, gacha's alright. It's cosmetic gacha anyway, so it gives a fuck, right? Really, at the end of the day. I want to check something, though, because I don't know if I can, like... I know it's a test, so it doesn't really matter. But I think I might be able to use those to, like, get the battle pass and stuff. This is it, right? So I'm assuming I'm probably able to buy this one with the currency, but I'd have to spend to get this one. I'm guessing, right? So I can, yeah. Is that the same shit? It is, right? Do they look slightly different? And they're different, right? Premium Battle Pass Plus. Oh, I've got both. Okay. Sweet. Man, I wish they did this when the game came out. Yeah, you got to hit it 5 times for the first full set. Yeah. The full set. 4% but split between... Yeah. It breaks down, like, you're talking, like... I guess... Well, you'd be looking at just under... Probably, like, 8.8% to complete the set, right? That's, like... No, that's not... That's... You know, girl math. You're probably looking at something like that, yeah. Like, 0.8, 0.9 or some shit, like... I guess, shall we, might as well pull on this as well, yeah. Oh, these are different ones. Ah, oh, wait, does that change into that? Let's see if it does. What are these? Spirit Tide Hearts Proof. Ah, no, so... Okay, so this must be the premium. This is like, I can use in-game materials here. This one I have to use these, which I guess the platinum crystals what you're buying. And then you can turn that into these other ones. Okay. Alright, okay. Can I do that? Insufficient, right? Okay. Let's just do one then. It's funny, yeah, the gacha animation's literally a whale. You know, literally a whale. Yeah, I don't know. Duck Lord. I would assume if they're sensible, 10 base, maybe have like a 10 upgrade, 15 quid or something like they would think, right? And then we just got the straight up cosmetics that we can buy. Like, that's nice. I like that. That's nice, right? The material looks really good, right? So I think you buy these, you get them for the male and the female as well. which obviously makes sense, but I don't know if you can switch character, so I don't know if, like, it works both ways. I don't know if you can switch your character, though. Blade Companion. Are you back? That's kind of sick. Can I buy that? I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can, actually. Flow Soul Metamorph obtained. Click to expand Flow Soul list. Check the Metamorphs for your Flow Soul. Oh, how do you unlock these then? Does this kind of work? It's kind of like, I suppose in a sense, it's almost like transmogging, yeah? So you can transmog to the characters that are in the game. You have to buy these straight at the store then? Ah, okay. So like purchasable transmogs really, yeah. Yeah, you can mix and match the outfits, yeah. So, if you get to... where is it? Appearance. So, I can like change your hair if I want, you know, just go for that. Which I think I prefer that hair. I'm just gonna leave it on for the time being. May as well, because like I agree with Easy. Way too over designed. It's not for me, right? So, but yeah, you can have different shoes. Like if you look here as well, some of the outfits are kind of alright, man. You know, there's some nice dresses. You know. You can like fully mix and match and customize. It's like actually kind of good, really. You know, genuinely dope. Like real good job they've done there. Yeah, you can even put like the boots on top of those leg pieces. See, like, you know, you can put stockings on and stuff, and then change the shoes if you want to. And it kind of goes hard, man. Perhaps you'll have to tell Carly to be, I asked her, she said she was between 5 and 6, but don't want to be sitting around. It's 10 to 4 now. Well, if she says between 5 and 6, that's fine, eh? Have you had a shower? I'll have a shower in a bit. Shit, it's 10 to 4. Oh, fuck. Too busy yapping. I don't know if I can do any upgrades. No, I need more of these. Where do I get these from? I need to get my level up. Oh, okay. Alright, I just need to level up. Alright. Let's go do some quests then. The exploration in this game is actually really good as well, guys. It's genuinely really good. We've got level gated quests. We could TP over there. Should we? Let's travel over there. We'll hit some fast travel points as well while we're there, yeah. What's that? Lore, I guess? R5. Yeah, the map's massive, man. The map's fucking huge. It's a fucking continent, pretty much. Bro, I'm gonna have to fucking... Oh, man. My stamina sucks at the minute. How the fuck am I getting up here? We need a flying bike, don't we? I need to be able to barrel roll, hoover up materials from 50 meters away, and grappling hook my bike. Bro, I've ended up going all this way. How the fuck do I get up there? Maybe I need to TP up there and come down. Yeah, let's just do that. Because I want to do a couple of missions before we get off. I ain't got time really. I'd usually just travel across there, but I said I'm going out for food after, and so let's at least make some progression. Oh, we got zip line. Okay. Oh, okay. I don't want to TP there though. I want to travel there. Let's track this one. This isn't too far, so we can track it. How the fuck am I getting out of here though? I definitely think the glider is going to have what's that? You're going to be able to upgrade it because like it falls like a rock. The Wondrous Hollow. Recommended world level 3. I'm guessing that's above my world level. Witness the fitness! Sorry. Where is this? Is it down below? That's that one. Where's this one? Steal the eggs. Yeah, we definitely don't glide. We just fall slowly. You know? We just fall a little bit slower. What's this? Is this some sort of puzzle? Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. We're playing fucking arcade basketball, aren't it? Yeah. Right, did that go in? Didn't go in. What? Full with style, right? Put some candies as well. Wait, is there not a... Is there not one in there? Do I need to reload it or something? Do I need to take this one back? Oh no. Oh. Game didn't like that. Is there a way to reload it? Ah, reset. Ah, okay. Alright, needed to reload it. It might be a little bit too off. Yeah, it's too off. The chest pushed me off the edge. Alright, where's his where's his TP then? Is this it? What's this? That's it, right? Yeah, okay. Sweet. Right then. We've got job boards as well by the looks of things. What's this? Target shooting. Accuracy is tough, but rewards are huge. Accuracy is key success. It's a certain number of targets to complete the challenge. Don't damage the Metcraft with brute force. Claim you're not. How do I do that? How do I turn it on then? You want? I need a key to open this, I guess, yeah. An aero powered ship. Where do I get that from? Come on, Metcraft elevators. Hit the targets. Place your aero chips. Oh, I've got to. Bet I've got to buy one, yeah. I bet I've got to buy one. Where do I buy them from? Do I get them in game or do I need to go into the store or something? Control it yourself. Hold the bow tight. Okay, I guess maybe I need to come back. There's no way I can pass this challenge. What's wrong? Blah, 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 blah. Could you please set an example for me? Yeah, I don't think I can, Bucko. I think I'll have to come back, mate. Sorry. My bad. Looks like they're good mix of puzzles. Yeah, the puzzles look decent in this, actually. Down below, yeah. Yeah, I haven't got a bow at the minute. So, maybe it's something we'll come back to. I do like that we can loot and pick up items while we're still on the bike. On the, hoverboard. Oh, what's this? Oh, shit!
Return.
Oh shit. Some of the skills you can do actually kind of nice. You can actually mix up the combos and the follow-ups. Quite nice actually. You bite. I know, yeah. accidentally slipped out. Freudian slip. It's a bite, really. Oh shit, we found the gun off. What's this game trying to be? Gacha, we were all wearing meat. I think you could probably, in terms of Chinese games, probably compare it to... Way this game feels like to me, it feels like a single-player RPG with light pseudo-MMO elements. Like, there's other people in the world. You can do co-op dungeons. There is PvP. I believe apparently there's things like raids and stuff coming. You can play co-op as well just through the game as far as I'm aware. So it's like it's got MMO elements. It's definitely akin to something like Where Winds Meet, but a different kind of combat. The combat's probably traditionally a bit more light sort of MMO sort of combat. Like obviously you don't have multiple abilities, but you can switch between 2 flows at a time. Which I think at the moment, I don't know if you can get more, but like, so I've got 2 flows. So like, I've got this one where it's like, you know, put these down, pop these, get a CC, can get a bit of healing as well. Got an ultimate, and then we can switch to this one that's the melee one. I got this little creature as well, which gives me a shield. And then when the shield pops, it does some damage. It has like, you know, it's a little bit of a mix. Like, if I had to compare it to, I'd say it's closer to Where Winds Meet, but with a little bit. I suppose it depends on the difficulty you play Where Winds Meet, though. If you play on the harder difficulty, early on, it feels more forgiving. But you still can find enemies around the world that kind of do beat your ass. But I'd say it's a little bit more forgiving than Where Winds Meet. I've only played Where Winds Meet on the hardest difficulty, though, so I don't know what it's like on the others. Yeah, kind of like a chill MMO-like kind of game, yeah. Pretty much. Yeah, the combat's totally different to Where Winds Meet. Totally different. This is a lot more standard fantasy action adventure kind of content. You know? Compared to something like Where Winds Meet. Should try Legendary Div. I don't know which one. I just played it on the hardest one on there. It's because I think that's... I don't know, it depends on it. I feel like that's a way to play it, because like the bosses are the most enjoyable in that way. Like, you know, if you want the adventure side of it, you know. Need to find a way around it. Oh, we're just literally walking around. I thought we had to do something to disable him. Yeah, I like Where Winds Meet. I just didn't play it really since launch. I don't know if this is supposed to have EA here or not. I'm not too interested though. If you want to help with rest, blah 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 blah. I'm gonna play this on launch, so I don't need to worry about the story. I'm not expecting massive amounts from the story, to be fair though, so I wouldn't play this for the story anyway. I'll be playing this for the gameplay loop. And probably do some co-op and PvP. Line for the dorm, did he say? Talk to 7. Just keep maxing. Are we? You're farming. To water the crops. Okay. 4 farming plots. I need to put down 4 first. How do I add the other ones? How do I actually kill the rest of the land? I should have read. I should have listened. Chat, I think I should have listened. Okay, we collected it. How do I add more, though? I need to make more, don't I? Please plant on cultivated land. Do I need to switch? Or do I just need to... I guess I just need to do it on this spot, yeah. Maybe. At first. Does it want me to do it on all these? I know it wants me to go talk to him. But, story skip a moment, yeah, I think maybe. Maybe. Okay, seems like it just switches the tool when we need it, right? So I guess maybe I just need to... I need to go talk to him. And then it'll open up things maybe, right? We can sell millet there for money to buy furniture. Good price if you know what to get from it. Go. Okay. Let's get some more then. I need these to move because I think if you put it on row, it'll do it. Will it do it line by line then? Oh man. Okay, I think we just need to go sell first. Yeah, we need to make more. We need to make more tiles, don't we? Just to get one more, and then we'll go. It's a posh watering can. Kind of annoying that's right next to my farm. Do me heading. Oh, it's... Oh, I'm doing it here. Oh, shit, we ain't got far to go. There you go, mate. All. Sell. Sweet. What's he give me? 6. What's this upgrade? Crop sell price plus 5%. Need to make my housing level 2. Right, I've just been to the vegetable store. Go back and talk to 7. Your income. Once you upgrade your home to level 2, you can claim a reward. Okay, I guess it was stalling me to do that, right? Can I add more now then, maybe? Because it wanted me to go through that process of selling the items, yeah. You're a quick learner already, upgraded to a mid-tier home. Trust you in one farmland. Head over to the sign with the hole on the ground until 4 new... Oh, there we go. Okay, it wanted me to do that first. Ah, now we can cultivate it. Ah, okay. Makes sense. Oh, nice, we can do them all at the same time. Yeah? Oh, yeah, because we've got it set to... Ah, okay. So that's when it's set to roll, it'll do everything on that roll. Alright, cool. When it's set to grid, it'll specifically for that grid. Oh, that's good then. Saves a bit of time anyway. Saves you having to go to every single individual one and do it. Cool. Let's let this grow then. We'll just chop them all at the same time. They're all in sequence then as well, aren't they? No. Chop them all at the same time. Alright, sweet. Okay, I like that. That's nice. Well, I guess we're out of Okay then. Learn to plant 4 honey melons in a row. Let's take these and then, because we're using the mill stuff now, and then we'll put down some of the honey melon stuff, yeah. Change. Yeah. I've only got 2, haven't I? Oh, it's enough. Well, that takes a little bit longer to grow. Planting honey melons. Rest until 7 hours and 47 minutes. I kind of need to... There we go. Get that dash portal away from here. Alright, let's get this. Let's get this a minute and then we'll pick these. Nice. I like this game, you know, chat. I can see myself playing this. I can see myself playing this when it comes out. Will this end up replacing NTE for me? Ooh, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. No, though. 1.1's looking kind of nice. I think we need some pipes and an automatic sprinkler there. Yeah, could do with some acid guns set up around the edge as well, couldn't we? To make sure nobody comes near it. Oh, okay. Doing it again. Shortens it. Okay. You finished harvesting. With optimization, I don't know. Oh, yeah, at the minute, yeah. I'm hoping that'll be fixed for launch, so... Because if not, then that's a major problem. Right, I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt and think these are alpha issues, right? Hope they don't screw up like Infinity Nikki. For real, dude. Yeah, agree. We'll get better selling prices, yeah. Crop shiny round eggplants. Pet hut a new pet. I'll get a cat. Fuck yeah. Yuan Ji. Do I need to play Smoke? Pet hut. Which is it, yeah. No dogs! Sort yourselves out. This game's trash. I don't play no more. No dogs! Feed me. Oh, I'm gonna feed your ass! Fucking hell, bro. I haven't got nothing to feed you, dude. Yeah, you're a cat, man. You can do that yourself, go yeah. Not to make a huge Wang Fang Yi, right? Then get out there and start farming. I've got a surprise for you. Come find me once your home reaches level 3. I got a surprise for you, bro. Is level 3 right? We're level 3 now? There we go. Ooh, what's this? Is this the eggplants? The aubergines. Is there any? No. I don't know. It's out in China already, so I'm assuming optimization and translation across the board, and it should be ready to go. The only thing I can... No, it's out now in China. It's out, yeah, as far as I'm aware. I'm pretty sure it is, yeah. Yeah, so, like, I think the only thing that's potentially stopping it now, which as far as I'm aware, I think Tencent own the company of this, so it's going to have no issues in getting, you know, approval and all that. So I think really now, they just need to lock in on the optimization and make sure all the translation, because I think in some parts are still translation issues. But they're things that hopefully shouldn't take too long, really, right? Yeah, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate you. Unlock 5 farmland plots in total. Got nice music as well. Do you know that friends can visit each other's homes and pick crops? If you don't want anyone helping themselves, you can place a pet in your home to guard the fields. That's kind of sick. That's actually kind of cool. So you put the cat out there to stop people nicking my shit, yeah? Okay. So I can rob your guys' crops when this game comes out. Nice. Request. Need water. Oh. Okay. Oh, I can get slaves to do the work for me. Okay. It seems like, though, they only do it per tile, though. Can you pet the cat? Real question. I need to feed him. I ain't got no... Oh, we have. Here you go, cat. Yo, he's on patrol. Let's go. I can pet him. I can pet him. Pet the cat. Pet the cat. Where's he? Huh? Wait, what? There we go. Pet the kitty. Oh, cat's mad. Chill out, bro. Yo, he's hissing at me, dude. What the fuck? Cat was like, get back, bitch. Yo, I'll just get you a bowl of food as well, you little prick. I wonder if the different animals got different, like they respond different to pets, or they have to get to know you a little bit. Like petting. Little shit. Let's let this one grow. So that way then they'll all be done in the same order, won't they? Alright then, go back and talk to 7. Now that's a true farmer. Time to upgrade your home again. Come back when you hit level 4. Okay. Wait. I need this one to grow a bit more first. Home upgraded level 4. Crop glow fruit and more farmland plots. I wonder what I'm going to be doing that farmland over there. So that's my house then, that is then, yeah. So this is all my land, right? Fuck yeah. We're a landowner now, boys. We're a landowner. Okay, now we can do it all at the same time. There we go. Efficiency increased. Price is up to max. Nice. What's that? Oh. I was just about to say, bro. That looks suspicious. I definitely don't want to be calling in help to pick that. We'll stay away from that one. You better manage your home with level 4 home. You can plant glow fruit. Give it a try. Glow fruits are more valuable than honeymelons. Pigs built in generational wealth. Oh, God. Excuse me. No freaking hiccups. Oh, time gets longer. That makes sense. So you can water to speed it up. So I guess this is like you can have the manual aspect where you can speed it up by doing it manually, by hanging around to water every so often, or you could just leave it and they'll just grow anyway. But that's more like the AFK route. That'll be obviously a little bit less efficient, but obviously you can be out doing other stuff as well, right? We'll have a look at our gaff now. Thanks to your hard work, we've got plenty of versatile coins now, enough to buy a bunch of stuff. Let's install a door first. Without one, it doesn't feel secure, and it reminds me of my past homeless days. Damn, bro. Shit. Trauma dumping on us? Open the furniture storage in edit mode and find town gate in architecture under frost cloud style and place it. Town gate in architecture under frost cloud. Build. Oh shit. Check the items you have. Town gate. Right. I ain't got enough of that. I've already got one, haven't I? So how do I put it down then? Oh, whoa! Wait. Wait. I don't drag it, right? Purchase. Insufficient materials. Oh, it's right in front of my eyes. Double click. Have a look at that. Okay. This is kind of sick. Kind of sick. Retrieve items. Select items to retrieve them. Wait. What does he want me to do? Oh, save. Gate? Oh. What the fuck am I doing now? Oh, I can... Oh, okay. So I can build on the ground and down here. I mean, so it wants me to save it, right, I think. Oh, shit, what's he doing? That's his guard in the farmland. Am I supposed to be putting the cat down then or something, am I? Okay. I don't have to save it, do I? I don't want to save it. Yeah, this is a little bit finicky. The you know, the controls when you're on the deck, little bit finicky. Okay, that's down. We need to put the. I guess we need to put. He wants in us to put in a gate now. Yeah. Okay, I'll get out to work all this, but what does it want me to do? Go back and talk to 7? Right. I thought it was trying to push me to do something else. It's like, I don't need to do anything else. I've figured that out now. It's pretty simple. Go for it, right, go harvest them. Sweet. I was overthinking. I think it was trying to point me somewhere. Building, it looks like it will work alright though, you know? Some people need tutorials for tutorials. I was like lost in. I was like, what's he want me to do here? I'm pretty sure I've done what it needs me to do. I still think that gate's not gonna stop people coming in. Just saying. Looks like you can just walk through it, to be fair. Have a look around our what's that? Dashing winds. Oh, I need a chip to that. I guess it launches me. Gates for intimidation. It's a gacha. Just cosmetic. Just cosmetic. So the outfit I'm wearing now, that's all out of gacha. So there's 5 different item pieces, 4% rate, 160 to guarantee getting all of them. So I probably got them all in, I want to say about 120 pulls, probably. Guesstimation. So this is for herbs and stuff, yeah? A little homestead, okay. Yeah, I could see myself spending a bit in here fiddling around with stuff. Let's just get these glow fruits. Does the pity carry over? That's the real question. This is the true... What? How long does this take? I don't think to sell to, bro. Oh, let's add some, let's add some of these. I feel like with how long these are taking, they better be worthy. I don't think you can get duplicates, Ducklord. I don't think there's duplicates on the Actually, let's have a look. I'm pretty sure there's not duplicates on the items. Guarantee with them, you will not receive duplicate. If I can get the word out, mythic reward. So I guess you could just pull for these other items then, yeah, if you wanted to waste your pulls, I suppose. That is part of the kit that I'm using at the moment. So press that, and it teleports me back to it. It's kind of cool, because you can, like, you know, when you jump off an edge of something, which you can climb back up anyway, like, you know, you can, like... But it does damage as well, so... Say, I don't know, say there's an enemy here. He's on the path, right? You're here, you dash through, and then, like, you do damage as you go back through him, kind of thing. So if you don't get the early outfit, you don't pull anymore. It seems so, unless there's a particular lower rarity item. I don't know how, like, if those items are on other banners as well, maybe, I don't know. Which seems so. Seems that you can just move on. Okay, that had a big jump up, right? Upgrade the vegetable stall to level 4. Nice. Courtyard makeover. I guess this is going to be this, right? Journey to Frostcloud Town. I need to get my home level up to 5. How the fuck do I do that? Courtyard makeover. You want to just start building? Will that do it? Brown carpets. Okay, I need to purchase that. Bit too light for night time, but it's nice to see there's a day-night cycle. Yeah, it doesn't seem to go very dark at all, really. Seems like it just goes kind of twilight, you know? I'm guessing I just straight... What's the way to level up my gaff then? Just add things into it, or what? Okay, there we go. Oh, that's the entire home. I thought that was just the farm. I thought that was just a farm. My bad. My bad. Okay. I thought that was just leveling up the farm. I didn't realise it was the actual entire home. Clear level 7 plots now. You and Suffolk roll. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay. We got a new seed. Sunflower seeds. Let's put them in there, shall we? Let's water these. Rosie'd love this. Rosie'd love this stuff. I think this game's going to do well. I think this game's going to do well, right? Obviously, they've got to sell the cosmetics. But look at Infinity Nikki. Now, I know Infinity Nikki... There's actual character abilities that come with your outfit, so it's a little bit different, but I feel like as long as they do a good flow of nice cosmetics and continue to have content and group content, I think this game will probably do well, to be fair. I'm sure it'll do well in CM, but I feel like it might actually do well in global as well, to a degree. Frost Cloud Garden Light. Can I put it on there? What can we? Oh! How do I buy them? Yeah, this is kind of nice. I got like this. Place one item under accent lighting. Is this for inside? How do I see inside though? Do I have to do I have to get on the deck for that? Let's just place it anyway. Get off my back. So you want me to place it in a particular place? I'm going to move these. Okay. Here's that one on easy, but down. I'm going to move these. It's just you want to get through these tutorials so you can just play around with it then, can't you? It's a way quicker way to build. You checked out those beautiful home presets. It's fucking bots, man. Oh, I hate Twitch. Fucking hate the bots. So annoying. Okay, so you got presets. We got the blueprints, lads. For anybody who don't want to fuck with you. Oh, shit. Wait. Oh, is this whole area customizable? Holy shit. So not just this, there's like the other parts, like down where those other people was. We can customize all that as well. Yo, this is sick. I want to see where this is. Oh, shit. Okay. This is kind of fire. This is actually genuinely kind of fire. Damn, man. They're cooking. Oh, they're actually cooking. It's cool the way it loads it in, right? So, I wonder... Whereabouts is this? Oh, dude, look at that lake. It looks like there's a waterfall over the edge there as well. Okay, this is sick. This is actually sick. Riverside Lodge. Is that in the same place, or is that a different place? Oh, it's the same place. It actually, like, procedurally auto-builds it in front of you, right? Okay, so what? So that's all the same area. So what area is this then? So basically, we're building a little town. It's like just an expansion of your typical homestead stuff, right? But it's kind of cool. You need to be serious in the farming feature though if you want to buy the blueprint. Yeah, home level needs to be 22, right? This is where we just went where those people were, right? This is like a communal area. Okay, this is actually really cool. This is actually really cool. Okay, there's some cool systems in this game. Just know someone will spend months handcrafting some... Yeah. Hopefully it's got that option. It looks like it has. Looks like it's very modular. Right, it's 20 to 5. I'm gonna have to call it, guys, because I'm going out for food. Didn't get as much done as I wanted, but I blame Enfield and NTE. Guys, appreciate you hanging out today, man. I've had fun. I'm gotta go though, because I'm going out for food in a bit. But yeah, Honor of Kings so far for me, definitely worth a try. I'm gonna play more of this because we've got 4 days left to play it. So we'll probably stream this tomorrow. I'm probably actually gonna stream tomorrow, and I think we'll stream this. We'll be back to normal Monday. I don't know if we do Arknights, Limbus, or what. Now, I need to do some more Enfield as well, so we'll see. But, guys, I'll have a video going up right after this stream, so if you want to check it out, check it out. It's very much appreciated. I will see you all a little bit later, alright, guys? If I don't see you tomorrow, have an amazing weekend, alright? And, stay safe, all that good stuff. I'll catch you a little bit later, guys, alright?